snow cone, please.
Cut. What's with this snow cone bit? The word is water.
But I want a snow cone.
Now let's try it again. Now this time stick to the script.
Okay.
Action.
Water, water, please. So I get water. But where you are, you can get snow cone. Bring me one, will you please? Any flavor.
Right this way, just step right into the greatest show on earth. In the center ring, our top attraction, you get your money's worth. Come see the dancing elephant, the biggest thing on wheels. Oh, the little boy's first circus. I wonder how it feels. With wonder does this magic land fill his white eyes. Look now, there's the zebras. This show's a real surprise. The polar bears arrive on cue on bikes they sally forth. They're mighty cool, but then it's true, they're from the frozen north. And now the clowns will stop the show with your most kind permission. A rocket blast, so you will know it's time for intermission.
In a beautiful desert canyon not too far away, a strange and wonderful thing happened. But then strange and wonderful things always happen in Snack Canyon.
Gosh, it sure is hot.
Penguins? In Snack Canyon? Uh-oh, there goes the car. Aha!
Oh dear, what will we do now? I'm thirsty.
This is a job for Clark Crow. Here goes. Have no fear, the power is here. Gather around. Now let's have some refreshments. I'll take an ice cold Coca-Cola.
I'd like a tab. Sprite, please.
Baby popcorn and candy. There. Is everybody happy? Mm-hmm. Way to go, kid.
Thanks, Mr. Crow. You really saved our day.
Now you join me at the snack bar for your favorite refreshments.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those, and 1 of those, and 5 bars of these, and a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white puppy material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My salts are just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
You know, I'm really enjoying this, aren't you? The presentations are always the same. The films are dumb. I can't stand that stupid dog with the long ears. The seats are uncomfortable and my hotel room's drafty.
Oh, I think they're about to take a coffee break.
The coffee will be cold, the cokes will be warm, the service will be bad, it'll be noisy and dull.
Oh, I think you'll get a charge out of this. Coffee break, everybody.
Once again, we join the adorable penguin family in their quest for fun, adventure, and comfortable treats along the highways and byways of America.
Penguin? Not again?
I'm thirsty. Me too.
Uh-oh. Looks like another job for Clark Crow. Here goes. Charge! That should do it. Now, how about something cold and refreshing for those dry throats?
I like a Diet Coke.
I'll take an ice cold Coke.
Right for me, eh?
There's plenty of popcorn and candy, too.
4 score. I mean, 4 more cups of Coke. Bully!
We cannot tell a lie.
Coke is it!
Now, Now it's your turn to join me at the snack bar for some wonderful refreshments.
Over there.
Over where?
Over there.
Over here?
No, over there.
Over there.
The warehouse is in danger, the goodies we must save. All officers report at once, the situation's grave. Go get 'em, boys. What's it say? The culprits must be stopped. We'll make the scene with our signing 𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒊𝒏𝒈. Aha! The guilty ones are trapped. We've now performed our mission, but the climax is at Captain Phil. We have an intermission.
Ach, hello there. Here's the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. Special for patrons of this drive-in, the machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Give me 2 more colas and a little of your time, sweetheart.
Hello, stranger. And stranger yet. What do you have?
Something different. The color wars are over.
There ain't nothing different.
I have something. Something different.
Trash it. Freeze.
It's better ice cold.
I'm almost there. I'm almost here. There we are. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream on this fine Friday. How you doing? I know I am doing good. I'm doing quite well. Today we're going to be playing some more Shadows over Loathing. We're playing it at a different time because, I'll be real, I just feel like I'm getting to that point where, as much as I love the game, we've been playing it for 8 streams now, and I need to finish it. I need to focus on finishing it. That has to be my priority in terms of streams, so that way I can work on other stuff. So, anyways, yeah, that's the plan. We're going to be playing more. I'm just going to focus on doing more of it. But also, full disclosure, potentially we will not be streaming Monday, because apparently a lot of severe weather is planned for Monday. Or it's likely. It's likely. It doesn't mean I'm going to have like a tornado hit my house, but you know. Doesn't mean it won't happen though. So Monday, full disclosure, as much as I do want to stream Monday, depending on how this storm develops Monday, I will probably either be out of town or I'll probably be... I'll have to figure something out. Again, I will know by Sunday what my plans are, but I would say just because we're already expecting severe weather Monday, I would just say probably don't expect me to go live Monday, just because regardless, even if a tornado doesn't touch down, severe weather really doesn't help when it comes to network stuff, so not likely. And also, my entire area was ravaged with power outages a while back, and so I think another storm might bring that back up, because I know we're still dealing with like recovery like from the power outages, because apparently there was like 2-3 tornadoes where I lived. I was out of town at the time, but you know, is how it is, I suppose. But suffice to say, not fun. But you know. Blah, 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 blah. But anyways, yeah, no real big things to talk about. I had fun with Tomodachi Life yesterday. It was really fun. Unfortunately, my bitrate issues are still happening, so I gotta figure out what that is all about. I gotta figure out why that's going on and who can fix it. That's the main crux of the situation, so I'll figure it out. Hopefully I'll figure it out. The big thing is potentially I'll have to buy like a $50 like dedicated Ethernet card to like plug my Ethernet into, because it could be like an overheating thing. I did find out I have a bunch of like power efficiency options on my PC that I had turned on because my electricity bill was getting high for a while. But my electricity bill honestly is like really, really fucking cheap nowadays. So honestly, while it still is, I want to try just like making my computer perform better and see if that like just keeps the frame stable. It does seem that like after like 2-ish hours, my PC is like struggling in terms of like getting to like a consistent upload speed, and it seems to only be the PC. So hopefully turning off those power options and doing a few like minor like fixes that I will completely forget I did, hopefully that'll do stuff. But yeah, it's not like that has been an issue. I don't know. My PC should be drawing more power, and hopefully that means it'll be able to do a more stable connection, maybe. I don't fucking know. I don't know computers. The only reason I learn about computers is so I can fucking stream better. So, not really something I would particularly know too much about. So, forgive me if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But anyways, today we're going to be playing more Shadows over Loathing. And yeah, we're just going to chill, solve puzzles. I think we were at a boat puzzle because we were trying to get unlimited meat. And instead of getting unlimited meat, we traveled to True West, and we found a little boat that was like sunk, and we have to do some puzzles in order to save the people in the boat. So, not much to it but to do it. I just gotta make some small I gotta do some small fixes on my end so I can actually get this set up. So Steam, put that on this one. Let's see, and then there we go. Alright. Should be good to go. So without further ado, let's get into the game. Welcome. We are back in the Shadows over Loathing. We are so fucking back. We are so fucking back. I think everything should still be good. Let me just get some last minute stuff set up. Pop out chat. And shouldn't be much else to it. Let me just close some extra tabs that I've been on. And then like get my phone set up so that way I'm not getting like interrupted or anything. There we go. Alright. Well, should be all set to go, but without further ado, how's it going, everybody? I'm Blub, the KiRBiZOiD, and welcome back once again to Shadows over Loathing. The last time we played this, we did a little bit of puzzles. We did a shit ton of puzzles, honestly, and yeah, we're just gonna be hanging out, just doing more puzzles. We're gonna be continuing right where we left off, where we kind of ended a little bit abruptly, where we were at a little haunted ship that got sunk by this like mysterious swamp water, and we're gonna try to, you know, through some puzzles, save the captain and the few that are left remaining on the wrecked ship. So, without further ado, oh right, I forgot we have to time travel. We're gonna find out what actually happened to the boat. Well, nothing hacks up Barth can't handle. Let's find out. I've never met Mr. Longerfellow. Perhaps he is too long to meet. Okay. Pencil in hand, the passenger muses over his missive. Let's read what he's writing. It's a letter in progress. Oh, Martha, I was never fit to be a husband so long as my mind was cursed to generate my great ideas. For example, if we twist the cow differently, might we produce not milk but cheese? I must be free of our marriage if I am to pursue this notion. I trust this clears up why I dove out of the car so suddenly. Jesus Christ. Bro was ready to skedaddle. Let me just push this. There we go. Who's this? Fine day for a crab lunch, eh? I have a much longer boat than this one at home. Okay. Hello, ma'am. That crown sparkles like the well-brushed tooth of an ice troll. Fine cruise, sir.
Who are you?
Who am I? I am multitude, sir. To one I am one thing, to another another. To some I am a riverboat passenger, to others a countess of the city of clocks.
Nice crown.
Tiara.
Where'd you get it?
It was gifted to me by a scientist that sacrificed his heart for a city that has stopped breathing.
What city is that?
It is dead and buried. Let it remain thus.
Well, you seem interesting.
Indeed, I bear many curses.
Can I have the tiara?
I am sure you can possess it, but I do not believe it can ever be had by anyone.
How much for the tiara?
Well, it has a price, yes. 100 meat.
Cash? Well, that's more straightforward than I expected.
I do not tell you what I want. I tell you what the price is. Show her the ruined tiara you found in the hull. Look, this boat is going to crash. Fine cruise to you.
What do you make of this?
She barely glances at the tarnished double of her glorious crown. I have looked upon my bones before I can expect... Oh, I've looked upon my bones before and I expect I shall again.
Oh, okay. Look, this boat's gonna crash.
Yes, I think you should not be here when it does.
She has not looked at you once this whole time. Okay, I'll buy the tiara.
This is a purchase by you of a city from its final countess. +1 mysticality, moxie, and fizz armor. That's pretty good. Not as cool looking as the aviator's cap, though. I'll be real.
I'll defend it with my life.
She turns in silence to face the waves.
A fine cruise to you. Goodbye.
Can't go down. Yeah, crowd's too excited. So I guess there's nowhere to go but up. A deckhand stands where that crow was, or rather, will. Afraid there's no access to the promenade right now. The stewards are tastefully arranging lunch, and the slightest disturbance could throw off the tastefulness.
What do you make of Captain Dan?
The captain's disciplined, all right, and no mistake. I like to joke that Dan stands for disciplined and no mistake.
That's a joke you like to make.
Correcto.
Do you transform into a crow in the future?
Well, hope not. Left my crow face behind in my 20s, like any lad.
I think this boat's gonna crash.
Sea travel is perfectly safe, I assure you. Statistically, it's more dangerous to ride a motorcycle into the ocean.
You have to stop this boat!
Stop the boat! The captain wouldn't hear of it. He took this charter to show all his guests the time of their lives, and that's just what he means to do.
Well, goodbye. If I don't see a whale on this cruise, I will simply throw up.
Please, sir, it'll be just another moment for your crab lunch. The stewards are working overtime to kill the crab.
Alright, goodbye. Good cruise to you.
You don't hear the captain, only sea jazz. The dreadful crow perks right up at you as you exit through the outhouse. If that beak's good for one thing, it's sniffing out sparkling tiaras. With great agitation, he flaps his giant wings and leaps off the deck right at you. Like a king's sickly second cousin, he wants the crown, and he's going to take his shot.
You motherfucker, it's mine! I won't let you have it. Me and Bloodsucker are about to kick the shit out of you.
15 damage, I can use that. Okay. This guy's honestly not that bad. If anything, the young venomous spider is really the... Not really, actually. Honestly, that's a lie. I lied to you. Anyways, let's kill people. Yeah, this guy's not even... Oh, pish posh, bro. Ridiculous. Timpani. And then
Timpani.
the deck is now a no crow zone. Get fucked. The stairs lead to the top deck, where normally only those passengers who have lived a virtuous life can ascend. Are you saying I don't? That's fucked. You always hear about the crow's nest on a boat, that and the crow's hole. Reach inside the crow's hole. A Longfellow ring. Oh, it's another crow. A ring of this Longfellow ship. Makes you longer. Oh my god. Okay, that is pretty funny. Unfortunately, I really need the, where is it? Where is my friendship ring? No, familiar ring. That is cool, though. The bush and bramble of the crow's nests have claimed the boat's rear end. The giant and ghoulish crow asserts unchallenged dominion over the boat's top deck, and he rules not through love but fear, for what is scarier than a crow?
Me. I am.
What's that? A human outscare a crow? If you figure a way to do it, then let the rest of us know, would you? For you'd be the first in the history of the world. Probably... I'd flex my arms menacingly. The crow pales like a dolphin at the guillotine and scurries as fast as its giant wings can flap.
Allens!
Another crow has made its home on the deck in response to your flagrant rummaging of its crow holes.
It'd scare him to death.
Okay, that's one crow scared off, but two? Not even an actual scarecrow could manage that.
Stare into the crow's very soul.
The crow's dark feathers run white, and with the last vestiges of its strength, he abandons the deck and communal nest. Hooray! Strange marks mar the tiny table surface. Look closer. Faint impressions of words are left in the wood, as if someone wrote a letter at this table without first putting something beneath the paper, which is very rude to do if the table is not yours. And though the new and very serious captain has not even met us yet, he has already made a big stink about my having one beer while we were on charter. I have half a mind to jump ship and take this little table with me, because I own it. And so it is fine for me to write here without anything between the paper and surface. Okay. No marks on this table surface. If anyone used this to write, they put something underneath the paper. Yeah, underneath the paper, which is commendable etiquette but not helpful to your reconstruction of the historical record. Okay. Amount for binoculars, though, with the binoculars missing the opportunities for sightseeing are minimal. Also, you're in a swamp. Look through the mount anyway. A few feet out from the riverboat's carcass, a frog is fighting off a heron with a whip. Rarely are you afforded such a close-up view of nature. Okay.
Oh, footsteps on the deck, be it ye, landlubber. Hurrah! A sailor's hallelujah! Still can't see, I'm afraid. 'Tis the wheelhouse, not the window house.
Okay. There's a skeleton hiding in the apple barrel, bobbing along with a few apple skeletons. Okay, cool. At last, the wheelhouse. Your compass is going wild. The money must be inside.
Crow's got the key, landlubber. Had a spare in here. But we ate it. Day one to stave off cannibalism.
Oh, you mean the crows I just scared off? You mean the crows I just scared off? Well, maybe I can travel back in time? Get a key? What am I to do? Oh, wait. Crowble. Oh, I can summon another crow. Cool. Okay. Well, I need this one. This one looks pretty clever, but the first crow was the deepest. Shatter his bones or shatter his mind. What if I do... Word of a tricksty crow frightener spreading fast along the boat. Soon the myth itself will evolve its own life and thoughts. Cellar door is the most beautiful phrase in the world. Say it backwards.
Rude relech.
The crow staggers overboard, grasping at its last scraps of sanity like a sudden tear in a bathing suit. This power of yours, it's one to be used responsibly. No, it's not. Wheelhouse key, let's go. Not the shiniest key you've ever seen, but by crow standards, it's alright. Cool. Oh, hey. There's crows in a 5-way tie for the biggest bird you've ever seen. Fright the bird. The whole swamp is now fertilized, and it hatches with mutterings of the man who gobbles up the courage of crows like so many Jesus, I can't even talk. The whole swamp now is fertilized, and it hatches with mutterings of the man who gobbles up the courage of crows like so much country stew. So mythic is this figure, nobody would believe that you, a mortal, is he. Unless you show them.
Let your eyes do the talking. Open your eye mouth.
The first farmer to stick a scarecrow in his wheat field was never really satisfied with his creation. Sure, it worked, but it didn't look like what he'd seen in his mind. The thing he saw those thousands of years ago was you. In this moment, you are the scarecrow. You always have been the scarecrow. Yes! Anyways, let's unlock the door. Click-clack, the wheelhouse key has become wheel home. Oh, fuck. No one survived because this guy wasn't even human. The creaks reach your ears before the creaker, your eyes. Suspended from the ceiling, this boxy thing given motion lurches left, right, and down, straining at the springs grafted to its back. There is no ship's captain, no passengers, no meat. This automaton, this creature, is the only living thing in the wheelhouse, if you call that living.
Captain Dan? I'd landlubber in me wheelhouse. 'Tis the day most dreaded by every sailor. A worse fate even than a chomping by the chitinous beak of a frightful skiller. I can only guess what the boat's being on land has imbued ye with extra powers, allowing ye to make it this far.
I mean, honestly, it wasn't very difficult.
Land powers, as I say. What's been going on here? Well, I'm afraid ye've been a passenger on me riverboat ruse. Weren't me that needed saving from the steam, the crows and the bugs, but ye needed that killing. Oh, but ye that needed killing, boy them.
What have you done, Dan?
A machine I be, landlubber, made to follow instructions. Me instructions were to captain this riverboat and show all those aboard the time of their lives. The time of their lives, ye see. Time meaning beginning, middle, and end. To fulfill me task to its letters, I had no choice but to ram the riverboat into a monstrous swamp and terminate every living soul aboard.
Right. Some questions.
Water away. That's how we see fire away at sea.
Why'd you have to try to kill me?
Oi, and ye be alright. For a landlubber, har har. Only teasing. But me instructions require me to show all aboard the time of their life. So once ye boarded the craft, ye became me responsibility. Really, I'd say your quibble is with the writers of me instructions and not with me.
So just kill everyone who comes aboard this boat?
Can't promise it, but yar, I'll give it the old college try. Old water college, that is.
I'm starting to doubt your command of nautical knowledge.
Doubt me command, do ye? Mutinous talk! Shut your land lips.
Your logic is a little strained.
You're whispering land lies, lad. What ye believe to be faulty reasoning is mere misfires in your rotting brain. To me, a perfectly correct creature of logic and a model sailor to boot. What I've done as captain be not just logical, but very, very good and smart.
You know you misinterpreted time of your life.
Misinterpret? The only miss I know, landlubber, is that powerful mistress we sailors call the ocean. I be a sailor, you know. If you were a sailor, you'd know your 𝒕𝒊𝒐𝒐s and 𝒕𝒊𝒐𝒐don'ts.
Oi, what of it? I hardly need a lecture on me 𝒕𝒊𝒐𝒐s and from a land leech.
Killing your passengers and crews is, to me, a big 𝒕𝒊𝒐𝒐don't.
Captain Dan dangles uncomfortably from his rod grafts.
Even I, a landlubber, know that.
Captain Dan's wooden noggin starts to spin like an owl on a merry-go-round.
You're a failure as a sailor, Captain Dan.
Captain Dan's limbs spin and spin, threatening to overheat, until, instead, he whimpers into non-existence. He feared you the most, Hacksaw, and always did. For all his faults of logic, he fancied himself a sailor to his wooden bones. And it is a tenet of nautical prophecy that the only thing that can kill a sailor is a man from the land. It wasn't all a lie, though. The bendy telescope was real. Bendy telescope, melee weapon. Oh, shit, pretty cool. You leave Dan shattered into wormwood food, his anchor laying in automaton hell. No longer shall he menace land or sea, and this little patch of swampland is safe once again, if not especially desirable to visit or live. Good riddance, I hope you had the time.
It's my riverboat now, buddy boy.
Your compass needle oscillates violently in the presence of this console. Turn off the console. Take the wheel. Swear into the microphone. Oh yeah, absolutely. Despite the radio's limited broadcasting area, the filthy and unprintable words from your mouth blast a horrible smell across the country. And at this exact moment, many miles away, a creature's eyes snap opened for the first time. The Federal Radio Commission has been born! The wheel's made of plastic. The boat must have been controlled via Captain Dan's central wooden nervous system. The longer fellow's steering wheel. This would look handsome in your room. Aw, sick. Okay, let's turn this off. Just like that, the needle reverts to its normal function, pointing west. So, there never was any meat here? Just some electrical interference confusing your compass? This would never happen at Stonehenge. I guess I can go now. Maybe knowing about Dan will...
Yeah, Captain Dan isn't human.
There's no worse slur than calling a sailor inhuman. I'll put up with the landlubber slander when we're on your turf, but I won't hear another word of it out at sea.
Well, can't say I didn't try.
I tried to change their fate, but at the end of the day, time is as solid as, well, not this boat, but as the finest vessel. No matter the wave, it'll always be sturdy, I think.
Can I wander? Oh, I can. Wrecked riverboat. Cool. Well, what if I go back? What if I go back to Mudhenge? You spot a shadow orb hovering around and decide to follow it deeper into the swamp. That might be, or that might seem like a bad plan, considering the old stories about people following will-o'-the-wisps and becoming lost in the swamp forever, but a will-o'-the-wisp is a floating ball of light, and this is the opposite of that, so logically this is actually a very good plan, except for how it leads you right into a group of tentacly shadow monsters.
No! Well, it's time to kill. Time to kill people really good. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill.
What? Okay, I pressed F on accident. Didn't mean to do that, but, worked. It worked, I guess. Oh my god, aggro. Insane. Well, I can kill that all with the saxophone. And then I think 2 AP should be able to kill him with the timpani. So, timpani. Patty. Hell yeah.
Found you.
How you doing, Gator buddy?
Contemptuous snort.
Alright, bye-bye. Well, it's time to do this again. Do I still have the note for it? Do I still have the combo in my notes? I got it. I think I remember. So it's 1. Oh, no, oh, nice. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Oh, I don't have to do it anymore. Sick. That's awesome as hell. With the swamp air now free of the longer fellow's electrical interference, perhaps the compass on the altar is worth another try. Place it again. Let's focus on the meat. The needle swings smoothly this time to the southern arch. Southern arch. I'm coming, meat! I got into the secure burris. Whoa! Oh, I'm in the vault! Let's go! Careful around the stool. Must be very valuable. The safety deposit boxes here are unused. I want to read. Except for one in the name of Rahila Mirza. None of these boxes are locked. Guess they blew the budget on the door. Gustav's egg. A fabulous Gustav's egg! You thought all of these had hatched by now. Offhand item. God fucking damn it. Reduce all stats by 5 and deal muscle and physical damage. That's pretty good. There's a safety deposit box here in the name of Michael Vanderyacht. A desiccated moth decays quietly in the drawer. There's a safety deposit box belonging to one Spiral Gershwin. Old onion sandwich. Mysticality by 1, max HP by 5. Okay. Most of the boxes here appear empty, but there's one very tempting one labeled simply Calico Ham. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Not yours, though. Supposedly another man's treasure, but it sure looks like trash to you. Cecil Raleigh Tires? Dead Sea Scroll. Normally something like this would be priceless, but I guess you'll find a way to sell it. Just sell it. Oh, just says sports over and over again. Oh. Bug Fairmont. 401 meat. Wealth beyond measure, assuming a measurement system that ends at 400. Several of the boxes here appear to belong to a Spencer Robespierre? A powdered wig. It looks exactly like human hair, but you just can't get rid of that goat smell. +1 Moxie, regenerate an extra AP per round. Goddamn. One of the safety deposit boxes here belongs to an ER Tiny Man. Roll of duct tape. +3 Fizz armor to a hat. That's insane. Several of these boxes are reserved to one Chelsea Holstein Gatorp. It just looks like salt in here. The impenetrable vault door is secured by a simple latch. The door's unlocked, and you can come and go as you please. Wow. Hell yeah.
Found you!
Hi. Well, I guess I'm gonna use the roll of duct tape on my hat. Oh, it already has duct tape. Cool. I have an extra roll if I ever find a better hat. Neato. Well, let's go back, because I saw there was another thing I could do at Mudhenge, so let's just go right back to Mudhenge. You find an old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of its contents have long since hazardously dissolved into the local ecosystem, but there's probably some stuff left. A few damp toiletries and even damper medicaments. Thank you. Let's go back. The altar has overheated from excess compass use and hardened into clay. Accordingly, it is no longer welcome in Mudhenge and will soon be destroyed. Wow. Well, that was Mudhenge. There's something I could have done with... Wait, wasn't there something I had to find with Largemouth Bass and Sons? To do... side quests. I guess not. Do I have to, like, pick a side?
Gra, find food, you take.
Oh, thanks. Shadow salad. Where did you find this?
Hole. Could you elaborate? No, shut up.
Okay. Fair enough. Do I have to pick a side? It's the company truck. We use it to take the fish to market. A couple of nights ago, I forgot to fill her up before bed, and that must have really ticked her off, because the next morning she was gone. How far could someone have gone in the truck? But the gas left in her couldn't have gone further than 100 miles. 100 is fisherman's. It means 11. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, let's go to the frog bog. The shotgun-toting gator hunter hollers at you from behind the trees.
Yeah, again, I told you to get. Do not give you enough money for the bus while here.
Frog bog. It very much is a bog of frogs. Oh, the frogs are talking? You clear your throat. There was, a frog in it. Maybe you don't use that joke when talking to the frogs, though.
Hello, frogs. Dude, not frogs. Humans. Not ribbit. Frogs. Ribbit. Frogs. Not frogs. Not ribbit. Humans. Frogs.
You address the frogs again.
Wait, are you saying you're humans, not frogs? Yes, ribbit. Right. Ribbit. Right.
You think about what it would be like to be trapped in a frog's body. After a few seconds, you stop thinking about it because you don't like thinking about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst.
How did this happen? Quarry, frog, curse, frog, quarry, frog. God, statue, frog, curse, quarry, ancient, curse, statue, cave, statue, quarry.
It's kind of hard to understand you with everybody talking all at once. Could you all stop talking except for one frog?
Frogs, all single frogs. Share, all frogs. Mind, all frogs. Share, all frogs. Single frogs, mind.
All frogs share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes. Well, actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of what you've just learned. You try to remember the last time you've interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was... Uh-oh. That biology class.
Probably best not to bring that up.
Is there some way I can help you? One of the larger frogs hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of its mouth and sinks into the water. You roll up your sleeve and plunge your hand into the nasty water. Your fingers find a hard object, which turns out to be, wow, shiny, a gleaming emerald. The most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. You turn back to the frog.
What should I do with this?
A second frog approaches and belches up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to look at it instead of touching it with your hand. It appears to be a shipping label from a nearby quarry. Heim Quarry.
Mine, good, ribbit. Good. Luck. Good luck. Careful, ribbit.
Let's go to Heim Quarry. A geyser of swamp gas erupts nearby with a loud sound and a brownish yellow cloud. I won't bother trying to describe the smell. I'm sure you can figure it out for yourself. A huge swarm of stink bugs quickly arrive and start zooming around inside the gas cloud. It's unclear if they're attracted by the smell or if they're refilling their stink bags or what, but when that cloud dissipates, they're probably going to have a lot of unwanted attention. Or you are. Alright, well, we've got a shit ton of characters. So Timpani's not going to be the biggest thing here. Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot I have an 11 damage to everybody thing. That's kind of cool, actually. Forgot I have that. Nice. Focused on one of them. Not what I would want. Oh, okay. When are you so, like, coordinated? When was this? When were you gonna tell me about this? This is new. This is news to me. Deal damage to that, and then get you with the Timpani. And then I got 2 hits, which is not enough, so we'll do... Honestly, I can just kill you. Yeah, 33. Bye-bye. Stinky the Stink... I got Stinky the Stink Bug. Familiar. The Stink Bug keeps staring at you with a big grin on its little proboscis thing. Deals stench damage to all your enemies. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. An old water bug egg. Increases hot armor by 5, and a new max HP for Bloodsuck. Let's go. There's a note on the door. Drive efficiently. Excess gas will be deducted from your paycheck. Oh, this guy seems a bit,
hi there.
This might seem like a strange question, but do you know anything about a curse? Your attitude says no, but your everything else says yes. Okay. Let's go to the foreman. Hello. This man doesn't look very happy to be a frog, or the other way around, or whatever. Hi there. Nice suit, you look like a fancy guy. I guess you basically won the frog lottery, huh? Okay. A painting of a safe. Is that meant to be reverse psychology? You push the painting aside to find, surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key-type safe, and you don't have the key. Not that a combination lock would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. Your assumption was correct. It's a bookshelf full of books. It's all books on management with titles like Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of the Turnips You've Hired. What? Oh, this one actually looks kind of interesting. Advanced Scowling. A Guide to Productive Frowning. Grit Teeth. Heal target for 5 HP. A heal? Yo, wait. Just get that. Just fucking grab that. That's so good. Also, how much HP do I have? I have 200 XP. Do I have any defenses I'm working on? Spooky armor, I think, is just kind of... Yeah, it's with my Air of Mystery. So I don't need that. I don't need... I guess I could get one more stench armor, but I think that's from a potion. Pretty sure. Yeah, okay, let's just get more meat drops. Or more max HP. My max HP is 40. I don't really need more than that. Yeah. Just more meat. It's the foreman's desk, presumably. I got Bess, a ranged weapon, Moxie plus 5 physical damage. This was both the foreman's gun and his wife. You found a key labeled Mess and a gun labeled Bess in 2 different drawers. Heim Quarry Mess Hall key. Okay. Not as good as my saxophone, but you know what? That's okay. There's some papers and stuff, but none of it seems significant to you. Personnel files for everybody who works at or has ever worked at this quarry. You give the files a quick rifle through. They tend to be very thin, people who were hired and then quit real fast. There's only a handful of current records, and they aren't very interesting. Look up 𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒓. What, you don't work here? I still don't really believe you worked at that gas station or that restaurant. Look up 𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒓. Fine. You flip through the folders and... Holy crap, there you are, 𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒓. What the heck? Yeah, I get around. That's fucked. Ooh, this hat rack is dressed like a cowboy. The intimidating Stetson. +1 muscle, +1 muscle, +1 moxie. When you see a guy wearing a hat like this, you think to yourself, this guy has a good sense of style and is probably about to punch me for no reason. Well, oh, I love the aviator. The aviator hat's just too good. I love it too much. This door is locked, so the food won't escape, presumably. There we go. You leave the key on the nearby windowsill. As advertised, it's a mess. Ha. The table's swarming with flies. Looks like these people got so hungry they started eating the cabinet drawers. Search the last remaining drawer. Got junk mail and a paperclip. That's about it I got there. This range doesn't even have a gas line connected to it. I guess you could warm something up to room temperature? From the looks of the crust on these dishes, the food here wasn't very good even before it spoiled. Interesting. This is either a guy who thinks he's a frog or the soul of a frog trapped in the body of a guy, or a really good method actor rehearsing for Toad of Toad Hall. Hi, excuse me? Ribbit. Have you seen any cursed frog idols around? He sticks his tongue out as a fly buzzes past and seems confused and disappointed by its length. Hoo boy. Okay, good luck. Ribbit. Here's the bunks. This lady seems real nervous about something, although the way she's hopping around on the floor makes it difficult to judge her body language in a regular way. Hi, ma'am?
Ribbit.
Can you tell me, can you communicate to me in some way anything about a curse?
Ribbit.
Oh, jeez, please don't do that thing with your neck.
Ribbit.
Some cruel soul tuned to this radio to static and then walked away. You tune the radio to WGCR and hold Rufus's gadget up to it. The thing clicks a few times and the needle goes up to 8. Then you restore the radio to the way you found it, making your mom proud. Presumably these lockers are where the employees keep their personnel possessions. That frog lady's watching and seems real agitated. Better leave them alone. Huh, there's only one bed. The S on that bunk sign must have been a typo. All of the oil in this lamp has dried up. Hello, sir.
Hi. Ribbit. If I asked you were a frog trapped in a man's body, would you have any way to answer that question that I would be able to understand? Ribbit. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. Ribbit. Oh.
Okay. The frog person seems more cheerful about the situation than the others you've seen.
Hey, don't touch that!
Oh, a man.
That's right, I'm a human man, and not a frog at all!
I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow.
Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here and... Holy hop, you've got the missing eye!
This big emerald? Yeah, I was just noticing that it looks an awful lot like that other one.
Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from that statue, right hopping now.
You don't want me to fix it. It looks pretty important.
It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god, and when the humans blasphemed against it by removing that eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury.
Oh, so that's why all the people here and the frogs in that bog nearby...
Yep, you guessed it, it's the old Freaky Friday routine.
I don't know what that means.
Forget about it. The point is, the humans did the crime, so now it's the frogs' time to shine.
And if I put the eye back...
Well, if you put the eye back, it undoes the curse, yeah. Oh, Hop, I maybe shouldn't have told you that.
Those frogs, people really want their bodies back.
Well, so hopping what? Hop them!
Jeez, man.
Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people come rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere, then they find this ancient religious icon, and the first thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people, and they got what was coming to them.
Well, what should I do?
I'll tell you what you do. Take the other eye out of that statue.
What? I don't want to be a frog.
Nah, don't worry about that, it won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No take-backs, no do-overs. That's justice, tadpole. I'll tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You can keep the emerald. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm getting used to having a neck myself.
Whoa.
I'll think about it.
Well, considering that I haven't really figured out how to work these fists yet, I can't do much to stop you either way. But I'm warning you, if you put that eye back, you're gonna find yourself on the wrong side of history, pal.
Judging from the smell and the thick cloud of flies, that is not a place for a good time. Let's not go back there unless you have a really good reason. Alright. Oh no, leave it alone for now. I want to talk to him.
I'm getting to it, sheesh.
Or wait.
Well, I guess I want to talk about it some more.
Alright, well, from here where I'm standing, it's a pretty straightforward thing. Just walk over there and yank that emerald out of its socket.
Well, I don't understand why you want that.
Didn't I already explain it, pal? I want the swap to be permanent. I want to keep this body.
Well, it seems rude to do this to those people.
Don't take their side. They deserve what they've got.
They deserve to be turned into frogs?
Hey, you say that like being a frog sucks or something.
Well, okay, come on.
Well, I take exception to that. It's speciesist. Being a frog ruled. Can you breathe through your skin? I don't think so.
Well, okay. Why do you want to be a human so much?
Because it's exciting and new. Check out these thumbs. Are you kidding me? Some of the climbing type frogs have rudimentary thumbs, but not like these tadpoles. I'm gonna give so many thumbs up to people, it's gonna be great.
You said being a frog ruled, though.
Well, sure, but come on, you like... What's the things humans like?
Having sex?
Oh, wow, you guys do that too? Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
Okay, but...
Woo! I can't wait to see what that's like. I've totally forgotten what point I was gonna make.
Well, how do you know the statue works?
I just kind of know. Well, it's like I can hear the frog god speaking to me through the idol. Oh, sort of. Not exactly, it's hard to explain.
Gosh, maybe you're the frog chosen one or something.
Haha. Well, I'll try not to get a swelled head about it.
Your head is bigger than your whole body was before, though.
Yeah, good job. That was literally the joke I was making. Try to keep up, kid.
Oh, I see. Why don't you take the gem out yourself?
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't exactly have fine motor control over this body yet. I can't even stand up straight without falling over.
You're doing pretty well. The others can't even talk yet.
Oh, really? Must be because I'm the frog chosen one.
I mean, you might be.
Kid, I am pretty sure that's not a thing.
Well, a frog gave me this emerald. How's that possible?
Oh, that was probably me. I meant him.
Try that again?
This human's mind in my frog body. I was hopping around in here when it happened.
You were in this cave? It's kind of far from water.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, I'm literally drawn to the statue. Huh, maybe I am the frog chosen one. Well, kneel before me, human. Nah, I'm just kidding. I've always been pretty devout, though.
A particularly religious frog?
Well, unlike you we humans, frogs only have the one god, and if there's only one game in town, you might as well play, right?
Well, that seems important. Well,
Look, kid, if you're trying to convince me to change my mind about this, well, it's not working.
Shoot.
You want to try the argument again? Be my guest. I haven't got anywhere else to be at the moment.
Well, I don't know that I've got more points to make.
Well, maybe if you make them in a different order, it'll help. This is the first time I've ever had an argument with anyone, so I'm figuring it out myself.
Let me catch my breath for a second. Okay, so if I do it in order, I can have this guy understand. So it seems rude to do this to people. Being a frog sucks. And then why do you want to be a human so much? Fast cars?
Well, I don't know what that is. My point is, you can't do all day, every day for your whole... Well, you can't do that all day, every day for your whole life, right? You'd get bored of it.
Interesting. Okay. How do you know how the statue works? And he tells me I can hear the frog god. Well, a frog gave me the emerald. How is that possible? Frogs only have one god. If there's only one game in town, you might as well play, right? That seems important. Well, why do you want to be human so much? Thumbs are pretty good. Okay. Right? Being a frog sucked. And I guarantee the others will agree with me. Well, it seems rude to do it to these people. Okay, but are they all guilty? The one frog gave me the emerald to fix the statue with. He seemed like a pretty good guy at least.
That was the one who stole the eye in the first place. He's the particular guy who wrecked that statue.
And now you want to wreck it even more. You're the super devout and religious frog, right? It doesn't make any sense that you would want to fix it.
Look, if it means the humans get punished and my frog bodies get sweet new human bodies, I'm willing to take that spiritual hit.
Well, then why don't you take the gem for yourself?
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't exactly have fine motor control over this body yet. Well, I can't even stand up without falling over.
Doing pretty well. Because you're more religious than the others.
Well, I mean, I'm devout as hot, but the others aren't less devout. Frogs all share the same mind.
Oh yeah, you're still connected to the others?
No, I can't hear them thinking anymore. To be honest, it's nice to finally get a little peace and quiet.
Well, that's interesting. Okay, what was that log? I wish I could... Okay. Frog gave me the emerald. How's that possible?
He probably woke up first and stole the jewel. Again, that's just like him. At least I assume so, based on the only fact that I know about him, which is that he steals jewels.
Why won't you take it out yourself?
Maybe it's because I'm right here next to the statue or something.
Like you're giving more of its... Oh, like you're getting more of its energy or whatever?
Sure, why not?
Well, how do you know the statue works? Maybe it's because you're right here getting all that weird statue energy like the talking thing. Well, then why do you want to be a human so much? Well, it seems to be rude to do this to these people. Okay, but are they all guilty? Damn. Man, fuck it. Let's try it. Okay. So, Frog, give me the gem. Let's try that. How do you know the statue? Fuck. I fucked up. I didn't mean to do that one. Let's try this. Frog gave me the emerald. How do you know the statue works? Or no. Why didn't you take the gem out yourself? Never mind. I mean, I can literally just do it by force, but I kind of want to just see what happens here. Okay, so what about... How do you know if the statue works? Frog, give me the emerald. How's that possible? Right, okay, this is the one. Okay, wait, let me try this. How do you know if the statue works? Or no, fuck, I did the wrong one. Why don't you take the gem out yourself? Frog, give me the emerald. How's that possible? I felt like that wasn't advancing anything. How do you know the statue works? I mean, fuck it. Yeah, let's just do it in a... Oh, go, get back here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doesn't work, so let's try... We could just brute force this. I'm wondering if I get anything from, like, brute forcing. That didn't do anything. I'm trying to think, like, what's the best starter, right? So let's just try and just find, like, the best starter. I want to keep up with, take the gem out yourself. And then a frog gave me this. How's that possible? That doesn't feel like that advances anything. So let's try, how'd you take the gem out? Seems rude to do this to people. That also didn't seem like it was anything, so we'll... How'd you take the gem out? Why do you want to be a human so much? That didn't help with anything, so... Why don't you take the gem out yourself? Frog gave me this emerald. Okay, that doesn't seem like it goes far early on. How do you know how the statue works? Doesn't seem like that does anything. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, shit. Alright, so I think I... Okay, so I think this is where we got to new stuff.
Why do you want to be a human so much?
Because it's exciting and new. Check out these thumbs, are you kidding me? Some of these climbing type frogs have rudimentary thumbs, but not like these tadpoles. I'm gonna give so many thumbs up to people, it's gotta be great.
Thumbs are pretty cool. I guess I don't appreciate mine enough.
Right? Forget being a frog sucked, and I guarantee the others will agree with me.
Well, except you can't really guarantee that because you don't share the same mind anymore. You don't know what they're thinking.
Ooh, look at you. All used to having hairs and being able to split them.
Well, it's true, though. It seems rude to do this to these people.
Don't take their side, they deserve what they got.
They deserve to be turned into frogs?
That's right, they do. Those guys blasphemed against the frog god, and being stuck in those dumb frog bodies is just their desserts.
Okay, well, are they all guilty? That one frog gave me the emerald to fix the statue with. He seemed like a pretty good guy, at least.
That was the one who stole the eye in the first place. He's the particular guy who wrecked the statue.
And now you want to wreck it even more. You're the super devout and religious frog, right? Doesn't make any sense that you wouldn't want to fix it.
Well, sometimes you gotta break some eggs if you want to make a broken egg thing. Some kind of food or whatever.
Yeah, right. Look, what I'm getting here is that you think all the humans should suffer for the actions of just one guy who did something that you want to make worse, and you don't even know how the other frogs feel about it.
Well, I mean... Alright, kid. Well, I guess you got me dead to rights.
Huh! In that face, which isn't actually yours.
Thing is, though, your point being valid doesn't obligate me to change my mind.
Oh.
But, I'll tell you what. If you can prove to me that the other form of frogs around here don't want to be humans, and it was really only one human to blame for this blasphemy, then maybe we can work out a better solution to this.
How do I do that?
You're the adventurer, aren't you? Go wander around and poke around at stuff and talk to people. That's your whole deal.
The other frog people can't talk, though, remember? I tried on my way here. Probably.
Oh, yeah, Well, probably being next to this statue helped me develop faster, so maybe maybe it'd help him too. Let me see that emerald you've got.
I'm trusting you.
Okay, yeah, this eye isn't glowing like the others. The other one is, see? Maybe it can be recharged. He holds the emerald against the statue, and after a moment it begins to glow softly. Nice. Okay, take this and see if it doesn't help you communicate with the others. I'll cool my heels here while you're gone. That's the thing you do with heels, right?
Glowing emerald.
Right. Oh, I never introduced myself. I'm �𝒂💂💂.
Oh, yeah, name's right. I'm �𝒂💂💂💂.
�𝒂💂💂💂💂? Huh, do all frogs have frog in their name like that?
No, frogs don't have names. One mind, remember? I just kinda found this name in here.
In this cave?
Well, in this guy's head. Don't ask me to try to explain that, I don't get it either. Weird coincidence though, right?
Yeah, huh.
The emerald eye of the frog god glows softly.
Hi there, how's being a human treating you?
Do you have any water? Pour some water on me!
Excuse me?
My skin's too dry. I'm drying out.
That's not really a problem for humans. I mean, I guess it's a small problem. You can get moisturizer cream for it.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm dying here.
I'm pretty sure you can't dry of dry skin.
Well, I won't be able to breathe. I'll shrivel up and die.
That's not how...
Water! Water!
So, if I were to ask you if you're enjoying being a human... Never mind. Hi there, how's it going?
I'm so hungry. I can't catch anything.
Catch?
This new tongue isn't nearly long enough. I see a fly go past it.
He sticks his tongue out as far as he can.
Nothing. I'm starving.
Have you tried using your hands?
My hands? My hands that are always touching the ground?
Well...
That's the most unhygienic thing I've ever heard. Disgusting.
So, would you say you're enjoying being human? I'll put that down as no. Hi, excuse me.
Don't eat me!
Wow, jeez, I'm not gonna eat you.
No, sorry, you startled me. I thought you were a snake for a second.
Oh, you don't really need to worry about snakes. I mean, okay, you should be careful about poisonous ones, but...
What are you talking about?
Well, you're much bigger now.
Sure, so just imagine how big the snakes must be. Giant snakes, big enough to eat a frog my size in one bite. Can you imagine? No, we're safe. I'll smash down the shack like it was nothing.
I better go. You're gonna give me nightmares.
Yeah, there wasn't one here. Hello, sir.
Hi there, how you feeling?
What's going on? Where am I? What am I?
Judging by your suit and office, you're in the body of a wealthy quarry owner.
I don't know what that means. Is it something to do with money?
I suddenly want a lot of that, whatever it is.
Around here, money is more specifically called meat.
Meat, gotcha. Do you have any? Give me some.
I'm sorry, no. I need that for purchasing goods and services. Is that what it... Oh, that's what it's for?
Huh. Are goods and services not just available for those that need them?
Wow, I really don't have time to explain capitalism to you.
Well, whatever. I don't need to understand how stuff works. I just want that sweet meat.
It's kind of disturbing how quickly you've picked this up.
Oh, come on, man. I'm desperate. My meat number isn't going up at all. Help me out here.
I'm just gonna back away now. Hi?
Hello? Oh, what is that weird sound?
What sound?
That sound I just made. Oh, there it is again.
Do you mean talking?
I guess. But what's with all these different noises? Normally I just go ribbit and everyone gets what I mean.
Well, you're a human now. It works differently for us.
That's wildly inefficient and clumsy and confusing. I don't like this at all.
Well, how do you like being a human apart from that?
Ribbit. Even a basic ribbit sounds all weird and gross.
I guess I'll put you down as doesn't like it.
You hear a commotion or perhaps a tussle or a good old-fashioned ruckus nearby. Investigating, you find that several vampires have a gator man pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him. Grah! Hold still, will you? His neck is all scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something?
Hey, leave that gator man alone. I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people.
I think it's a disease. We aren't undeads. No, it's not like a zombie or a skeleton anyway. At least necromancer, the last necromancer was killed decades ago.
Hey, stop that!
Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full.
I mean, stop biting the guy. Mind business.
He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished.
What, really?
Grad, drink blood, power big.
The gator man stands up with a terrible red glow in his eyes.
Drink blood, kill busybody.
Oh, jeez.
Oh shit. Wait, -3 to all stats. Oh no, I think he can get like enraged or something. Okay. Well, we can kill the Gator man.
Blink, blink, blink.
Jesus. You won! You could make a suitcase out of the Gator Man's skin, then you could have a suitcase that catches fire in the daytime to go with your one that catches fire at night. 108 meat, Gator tooth, condensed swap gas, and a bottle of bloodshine. Doubles your moxie? My god. My god. I need to find out what's going on with the big frog. I guess I can't do that yet. I might have sequence broke a bit, but that's fine. Finish that up. I'm an hour late and I still need to do another like... I need to go for another like 20 minutes. You're okay. You are not legally required to be a part of the stream. It's okay. That's what VODs are for.
Well, hey, any luck finding out about the frogs and humans and vice versa?
I've talked to all the frogs.
What about the human side of things?
I haven't really investigated the conditions at the core yet.
Okay, well, rather than have you explain things piecemeal, let's keep it simple and save the explanations till you finished.
Fair enough. Wait, what? Oh, the conditions of the quarry. I see, I see. Hey, is it okay if I look at these lockers?
No, don't! What if there's a giant 💕💕 in here?
I don't know what that is.
It's a type of frog-eating lizard from New Zealand.
Well, if through some sort of hilarious coincidence or misadventure there does happen to be one in there, it'll get me first and you can run away.
Well, okay.
Search the lockers. There's actually not much in the way of personal possessions in here. Ragged clothes, some cracked and dented hard hats, a few family photos taped inside of the doors, and a note that says taping photographs on the inside of the locker doors is a violation of protocol and will be noted on your record. Management. Anything on the bed? Examine the bed. An institutional metal bed frame and the thinnest mattress you've ever seen. The sheets are all tattered too, although they look like someone's doing their best to keep them clean. There's a note on the headboard. Whoever's doing it, please take your boots off when it's your turn to use the bed, no matter how tired you are. Damn. It looks like these people got so hungry they started eating the cabinet doors. Clearly the employees weren't being fed very well, or possibly at all. Maybe that's why there weren't very many. Maybe they ate each other. Oh god. Ask the frog guy about it. Hey, you haven't seen a key for this safe around, have you?
A key? Is that what this little pointy brass doohickey in my leg skin hole is?
A pocket. It's called a pocket. And yeah, probably. Can I have it?
That depends on how much meat you're gonna give me.
I'll give you a million meat! I'll give you 50 meat.
For 50 meat, you can rent the key for 1 minute.
Sure, whatever. It's a deal. You hand over the meat, and the frogman lends you his brass key.
Oh, look at all this meat! I'm gonna use it to get more meat, and then use that meat to get more meat. It's important in its own right, as a way to keep score against other people who have a lot of meat.
Okay, let's not get too unsubtle here. You unlock the safe, return the key, and find a bunch of tins of fancy, expensive caviar. Riche en froid brand caviar. It doesn't actually say caviar, it says boulet de poisson salé. But the picture on the side on the tin looks like caviar. There's a lot of it in that safe. The foreman must really be into the finer things in life, where finer is defined as expensive. Is there a different kind? There's a bunch of papers and stuff if you want to look through them. Oh, nice. You shuffle the papers around. They're mainly invoices and receipts. The 3 things you find of interest are a yacht catalog, a telegram, and a receipt from the Pinkertons. Examine the catalog. There's a picture of a particularly fancy yacht that's been circled in red ink. The price is listed as 200,000 meat. Good grief. You have to grind a whole lot of random encounters to see that kind of money. Read the telegram. Dear sir, prepared to offer 250,000 meat for each emerald of cut, color, and clarity you describe. Stop please telephone. Yeah, stop, please. Oh, okay, sorry, I forgot. Okay. Dear sir, prepared to offer 250,000 for each emerald of cut, color, and clarity you describe. Stop. Please telephone to arrange visit and inspection by our expert. Stop. Regards, Seymour Hardier. 500,000 meat, jeez. That could buy a whole lot of gumballs. Check out the receipt. It's got some fancy Pinkerton's National Detective Agency logo at the top, and the charge listed is 500 meat for services rendered on July 6th of last year. Well, that tears it. The guy running this place was absolutely horrible. You give the files a quick rifle through, and of course, unbelievably, there's your employment file. Examine them in detail. There's a lot of incidents of workers being written up for complaining, also a lot of injury reports, and wow, the salaries listed are pathetic, nearly to the point of being criminal. You also find a handwritten letter from one of the workers, formally requesting that the crew be issued new hard hats. Scrawled across the bottom in another hand is the comment, "Huh, what, does he think I'm made of money?" Well, that tears it. Alright, buddy.
Yeah, I'm done investigating at that.
Great. So what'd you find out?
Well, all the frogs either hate their new human bodies or they're being driven crazy by them. They're all having a really terrible time.
Aw, jeez, really? Well, that stinks. I like those guys. Well, I like those guys.
On the human side, it's clear that everyone working here was super miserable except the foreman, who was keeping all of the profits for himself, while he paid the workers basically nothing and spent even less on that on maintaining the place. Also, he was planning on selling those emeralds. I can basically guarantee that the foreman forced the guy you're wearing to take the eye.
Huh. Well, that sounds pretty conclusive.
So, what now?
Hop, I guess you better go ahead and change everyone back. It's gonna suck to go back to being a frog after tasting the sweet human freedom, but the other frogs hate this and the humans don't deserve it, so go ahead and put the emerald back in the idol.
There might be another option.
What do you mean?
Well, you've got one frog who wants to be a human and one human who sucks and should probably get some justice, right?
Oh, huh. Swap me into the foreman's body and change everyone else back?
Yeah, can we do that? Is that a thing?
Well, let's see. If the swaps really were a, proximity sort of thing, then if we got... But then... Okay, yeah. I think it might be doable. No guarantees, but hey, when are we ever given guarantees, am I right?
What's your plan?
First thing we need to do,
and by we, you mean me?
Well, naturally, is get the foreman's body and my frog body down here next to the idol.
Well, how do I do that?
Well, how do you humans generally get people to do things when you want them to?
Bribery?
Well, I was gonna say ask nicely, but when you think about it, a bribe is the ultimate form of asking nicely.
Alright, I'm on it. Hey, can I get you to follow me for a minute? There's something I need to show you.
Bah, I don't have time to do the things a poor person does. The only place I'm going is to the top.
Please, it's important.
The only thing that's important to me is M-U-N... Wait, how do you spell money?
With an O.
M-O-N-N-E-Y.
Well, maybe I can make it worth your while.
Oh, yes? Are you gonna give me more meat? I must warn you, now that I've established myself as human of wealth, my price has increased drastically.
How much?
12 brilliant meat.
That isn't a real number.
Numbers go on forever. You don't know them all.
How about this tin of fancy caviar?
What's that?
Fish eggs.
Ugh, that sounds like something a frog would eat, and I am a human person.
No, this is a food specifically liked by rich human people. You can tell because the label's in French, see?
Something about the juxtaposition of the words food and French makes me deeply uncomfortable. No, thank you. You shrug and put the caviar back in the safe. You aren't feeling either hoity or toity enough to eat it yourself.
Fine, I'll go look for something else.
Oh, the mess hall. Oh, no? Really? Huh. What would be a good piece of food? Oh, cool. I'm still working on it. Okay, so I have to bring the old frog body so I can go to the frog bog. Hi, what's in the crates?
Don't know, I'm just the lookout.
What are you looking out for? He cocks the shotgun.
People asking questions about the crates.
Trick him out of his gun. Look, at the rate you guys are loading that truck, you'll never get out of here on time. You go help with the crates and I'll stand guard. Come on, pal, before the cops get here.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, better lend me the shotgun. Can't stand guard without a shotgun.
Right.
Sawed-off mob shotgun, 4 fizz damage to all enemies. That's pretty cool. If only I could upgrade that. The mob goons hustle to load up their truck and give you a wave as they drive away. Hey, I'm looking for a specific frog. I mean guy. The guy who was in the cave with the weird statue. The frogs just sort of stare at you. Probably the guy who took the emerald out of it. It's fine though, no harm done. Well, kind of a lot of harm done actually, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't your fault. I just mean, I'm not here to hassle you about it. I just need your help fixing this. Hello? Lock. Huh. I can't do anything with these. I need a letter opener. At some point I need one because I just have so much junk mail that I just am like piling up with. You know what? Let's see what the frog has to say. They have insane spooky armor. Yeah, so that'll only do like 1 damage. If that. Yay, we've got a healing. Hell yeah, cool. Boom 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 boom. Doom doom a doo doo doo. Ba doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Cause I think killing people's pretty fun. I don't know if it's a ton, but I love killing people, oh yeah. Oh right, I can stack insane poison. I forgot about that. Honestly, stacking poison might be pretty good. Because I don't think there's anybody that's like immune to poison. Ooh, I could have done this way better. Okay. Poison. Poison. And then kill this one. Can I not add, like, even more poison to that? If I go to my rings... and I go... I think I have a poison ring, right? Apply 3 extra poison. That's pretty good. Fights will be extremely chaotic. It's still a matter of debate whether God plays dice with the universe, but it's unambiguous what the ring does. Okay. Okay, what would be better? Getting an extra +3 poison per turn, or getting another however many extra turns of stacking another 10 poison a turn? Another Mobius ring. Yeah, I'm gonna do Mobius ring. Mobius would be pretty good. I think our new build is like stacking poison. I'll be real. Especially offhand. My muscle is like my second highest stat, so honestly. Yeah, honestly, the music box is still better. Let's hear what the frog has to say. In terms of like a little hint. Oh, wait. Oh, I can go. Oh. Part of the wall is bleeding. Great. These flies are large and aggressive. That's 2 understatements for the price of 1. Well, let's see if the poison build works. Oh, that's good. That's good that I can't hear myself think. Alright. So I think what we do is we do music box. Get everybody low, and then everybody is in range for the most part. So yeah, I poison you. Poison you. Poison you. And then just kill you. And then yeah, just do it again. It's so loud. Hell yeah. We'll keep Bloodso.
You can't talk. I learned thing.
Huh? What did you learn?
Say 3 words.
Hell yeah, good job. Good job, Alphonse. A giant pile of squirming maggots, also a squirming pile of giant maggots. Got a huge maggot. It's way back out of the cave. Oh! Alright. Nah, having one of these in your inventory is just is more than enough. Alright, well let's see if that is enough to get the big frog's attention. Or to get the foreman frog. Well, how about this big juicy maggot? That is also frog food! I am a human, a wealthy human. But look at how fat and meaty it is. When did you ever see a maggot this size? Only the truly wealthy could afford to eat such an enormous maggot. It does look pretty good. I mean, I'd have eaten it myself already, but since I'm poor, I don't think I deserve it. But if you don't want it... You move the maggot towards your mouth, slowing down considerably as you get closer. It writhes in your hand like a weasel trapped in a wet rubber bag. No! Stop! Oh, thank God. I won't allow it. You're right. This maggot is a feast only for those who could truly appreciate it. Hand it over immediately. Come with me to a cave in the quarry and I'll give it to you when we get there. Very well, if you insist. You lead the frogman to the idol in the cave, give him the maggot, and convince him to stay there for a while, with promises of more maggots later. Cool. Alright, I don't know how to get the XU down here. Well, it's probably taking time for those guys' human minds to fully incorporate into their frog bodies, same as it is with us frogs in our new human bodies. So maybe you can just call him by name and he'd recognize it. You said you got your name from inside his head, so his name's also 𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕? Well, something like that? I'm not sure, it's confusing in here. Okay, yeah, I tried to do... Wait, is the frog up here? Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't think to check if the frog was just, like, up here. I still don't know what the whole point of the mess hall was, because we didn't really get anything here. But oh well. Alright. Well, I guess he was in the frog bog, so... Hey, is there a 𒕕💂💂💂💂 here? I'm looking for a frog who used to be a guy named 𒕕💂💂💂💂💂. You don't get any particular response. I mean, I know it's not exactly the standard sort of name for a human guy, but it's something like that. Ribbit, ribbit, good luck. Does the emerald not do anything? Huh. I don't know. Oh, wait! I need to go to the fucking records. Oh, right. Okay, I get what I have to do. I have to look in the records for the name 𝒔𝒂𝒈𝒂💐 and see if I can find something similar. Examine them in detail. Let's go. Okay, I remembered. Okay. You look through the personnel files again, and not surprisingly, you don't find anybody named �𝒔𝒈𝒂💐. You do find a guy named Roger Fielding, though. That makes much more sense as a human name. He has a lot of black marks on his record for things like not shutting up about workplace safety conditions and whining about food. There we go. You find a little cluster of veiny muscular pants. I found pants! Yay. Alright. Hey, is there a guy here named Roger Fielding? I'm looking for a man named Roger Fielding whose mind is trapped inside the body of a frog, and I cannot believe what my life has become. A frog hops up to you. Ribbit. Hey, hi, are you Roger? Ribbit. I sure hope that means yes. Listen, I am this close to fixing this whole mess. I just need you to come back to that idol with me. Ribbit. Okay. Let's do it, man.
Looks like you got both of them. Nice work. Are you sure that's the right frog?
As sure as I can be. It's not like they have name tags. What's next?
Well, here's my plan. You put the emerald back in the statue, undoing the curse. The foreman and I both zap back into our original bodies. The foreman sees the emeralds, and because he's a greedy hopper, he grabs one, reactivating the curse. And while he does that, I jump into his head, ensuring that I'm the nearest frog to him when the switch happens.
Huh. Okay. I only see one thing wrong with this plan.
Well, what's that?
I don't want to be a frog! When he reactivates the curse, it'll switch everybody, and nothing is actually fixed by this.
Ah, yeah, that's the other part of the plan. See, I think we can avoid that.
You think?
Because I'm a devout worshipper of the frog god, and all the frogs share one mind. So if the whole frog mind prays to the frog god to only curse this one jerk who's stealing the eye from the statue, hopefully the frog god will listen.
Hopefully?
Look, if you got a better plan, I'm all ears. Well, just the 2 ears, but that's 2 more than I used to have.
Fine. I'll put the eye back. Return the missing eye. In the interest of a full disclosure, I should point that this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterward. So don't mess this up. Okay, well, let me make sure. Emerald back in the idol. Return the missing eye. Yep. You socket the missing emerald back into the statue. Both eyes flash with a brilliant green light, then dim again. Ugh. What the blazes?
Ah, geez, my brain feels all slimy and weird.
Fielding! Didn't I tell you to get me these emeralds?
I thought I...
Forget it. Clearly I want something done right around here. I've got to do it myself.
Ribbit.
As the foreman grabs the emerald and twists it, you see the frog jump onto his head and close its eyes real tight. The frog god's emerald eyes flash a bright, almost blinding green light. There. Did it work?
Did what work, boss?
You check your hands. They are thankfully your regular human hands. Yeah, it worked. Ha ha! Yes! Take the other emerald. You pop the other emerald out of its socket. The frog god's eyes flare again and then go dark. This time for good. You got an item. Another gleaming emerald.
Ribbit. The heck is going on here?
I'll explain later. What's going on here is you get a raise and a week's vacation. All the workers get a raise and a week's vacation.
Ribbit? You feeling okay, boss?
It's gonna take a lot of explaining. Thanks for all your help, kid. Hacksaw, I should say. You did good. 45 experience. Ah, no problem, Frogger, or whatever your name is now. Unfortunately, I gotta ask you for that emerald back. I think I'm gonna need to sell these to get this place up to code, and clean up the ecological damage, and pay the workers real salaries and so on. Well, shucks, well, okay. Here, maybe take this frog with you. Maybe you can teach him not to be such a hopwad.
Ribbit.
Mr. Haim the Greedy Frog.
Steals meat from your enemies!
That's kinda cool. This frog seems confused, but not too confused to know a fat wallet when it smells one. I kinda wanna grow this guy. Low-key, I kinda wanna grow this guy. Mr. Haim the Greedy Frog. Let's give him a shot. Let's give him a shot. He's gonna die. He's immediately gonna die. But that's really funny. Well, that's Haim Quarry. I still never found out what the whole thing was with the, I never found out what the whole deal was with the, largemouth bass and sons. Alright. 8 meat. Thanks, man. Oh, is that based on his, Well, it's not based on a stat. Okay. Let's see if I can do this without... Oh, I totally can. Okay. So what we do is... I kill you, and I use this... Right, okay, so I can stack 10 poison all the time, so it's only if, like, the Moxie's higher than 10. Okay. So, I put 2 poison on you. I put 2 poison on you. And I kill you. And then, honestly, I kill... Oh, yeah, because I have 2 hacksaw attacks. So, honestly, all things considered, I just need to... Yeah. Okay. I could try and help find out the bass thing, though it may be a little tough. That quest is a slight mess, and I don't know how far you got. Literally, all I've done with Bass & Sons... Also, welcome back, Doc. The thing with the Bass & Sons quest is that I talked to the guys about it, and I haven't picked a side yet. Do I have to pick a side in order to advance the quest, I guess, is, like, what I need to know. Also, am I in a place where I can... Ooh. I think I can do the Carney game. Okay, wait, I think I can. Also, I need to fix my spelling error. Talk to the guy at the far left of the area. Oh, not this guy. Oh. Yeah, I talked to this. Are you talking about this guy? I forget. It must have led to something. I just never got to it. So I've talked to this guy, and I must have tracked the grease or something. I just don't remember where to go, because it's been a while, and it didn't mark it as like a side quest because I haven't picked a side yet. I didn't want to pick a side. You have to find the missing truck. Is it just if I wander here, I find it?
Gra, find food, you take.
Oh, thanks. Big shiny treasure chest on that tussock over there. What's a tussock? It's like a big clump of grass or a small hill. That's really not the important part here, though. How about that treasure chest? Are you sure that's what a tussock is? I thought that was a cassock. What? No, that's the thing priests wear. It's like a close-fitting robe. No, I think you're thinking of a Cossack. This is a cassock. Oh, it's not a Cossack. That's a 17th century Eastern European cavalry soldier. I'm pretty sure you mean cavalry. Okay, that's it. I'm done. Forget the chest. There's no chest anymore. You just get to the next thing. She's touchy. I'm not the one who doesn't know what words mean. Ugh. You accidentally walked right into a huge swarm of gnats and flies, and they're buzzing super loud, and actually, they've got a pretty good beat going. Are those tiny musical instruments? Is that Locust with a fiddle? What is even going on? Join them. You swing your hips and give the swarm a little of the old soft shoe and a jaunty whistle. The insects are super into it, despite the fact that you kill several of them every time you clap your hands, and when the show eventually winds to a close, they leave you a tip as they buzz away. So do I just have to find, like... So I just have to look around these places and find a truck? It could be in the Gator Man Fortress. I haven't been in there yet. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to get the shotgun and go. Okay, so they're not here. Probably not in Barber's hut. Yeah, just attack him. Thank you for the money. Alright, I have 5. I can hit 5 of these. This is 7? Yeah. So I can poison 5 people, and then... Oh, they have no defenses in terms of... Oh, they already have, like, 4 poison. They already have 5 poison. Okay, so if I do a... Saxophone? They'll lose 3 HP, so now they're losing 8 HP a turn. So now I should be able to poison at least 5 of these guys. Stack another poison on one guy and kill one of them. So yeah, okay. So, poison, 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 poison. Oh, I know I have no AP. And then I kill... Honestly, kill the spider. And then, yeah, for you, I will... Honestly, I can... Oh, yeah, I forgot. You have a multi-hit attack as well. So I will poison... honestly, yeah, I'll poison you. Or just Timpani. I didn't mean to do that. And then kill. And then everybody should die. Check out the Moonshining Shack again. Okay, that's what I wondered. Alright, thank you. Mob shotgun, and a concierge ring. Thank you. I didn't know if I had to, like, go around. Moonshiner's Cave. Suddenly, silently, a flock of shadowy bats fly up out of the swamp, leaving not a single ripple on the surface of the water as they do so. It is quite frankly the gothiest thing you've ever seen in your life, and you've probably fought actual vampires by now. Alright, that's 5 people, so I can just poison all of them. But they're like... Oh, jeez. I need to poison like 2 at once. Oh no, Moxie's pretty high. So what if I do... Could I stack 2 things of Sacks of Violence? Once per fight. Okay, so I can't do that more than once. Man, 4 of these in a row is really rough. Okay, let's just do... Yeah. 20 poison. 20 poison, and then kill the bat. Or, yeah, kill the spider. And then, bare minimum, I'll be able to kill 1 more of these bats. If anything, I will use the Timpani on this one. And then attack this one. Bam. Clean. Clean. Moonshiner's Cave. Oh, Moonshining Shack. I'm so... Right! There's a bunch of tracks there. I forgot. Yeah. No, I got you. I forgot about that. Holy shit. 18. We can kill you pretty easily. Technically, Moxie would kill you faster, but I mean, regardless, it's not really much of a difference. But honestly, yeah, I mean, this guy will always have my same stats, right? So I'm tempted to... Yeah, actually, wait, yeah. Kill. Kill. And then... I can kill you with 1 turn, so I will just do... I'll do 2 poisons. And then a Timpani to get 1 more. Oh, I could have stole. Could have stole. Didn't mean to do that. I killed my fucking thing. Okay, that's what I meant. Right, there's tire tracks. Okay, yeah. Follow the tire tracks. You follow the tire tracks until you lose track of them in the water near a partially submerged cave. Check out the cave. Oh wait, this is the Moonshiner's Cave. Never mind, now I'm just confused. Oh, no. Follow the human footprints. Okay. There should be a place called Gator Man Hamlet. There's Gator Man Village. So there's 6 enemies here. These guys can die to 1 poison, so I'm gonna immediately plant a poison on these guys. Yeah. And then for you can kill the spider. I can kill the orb. Okay, well, I mean, I'll just summon my buddy. Steal. Steal money. Perfect. Ah! Okay, well, I can't steal money more than once, apparently. If you don't have it, talk to the bass guys again? Oh, okay. Okay.
What do you know about Occam's Gator?
Oh, it's fake.
It is?
Yeah, that's a legend, an old bass wife's tale. Sometimes things go missing or the business has a run of bad luck and folks want a deeper explanation for it, but I can tell you that nobody ever has laid eyes on any giant gator man. The bosses can't even agree on what he's supposed to look like.
So Occam's Gator didn't kidnap these kids?
I really doubt it.
Boss says you saw him.
Oh, didn't you ever tell a boss what they wanted to hear? There's gators in these parts, alright. I have to scare them off the property almost on a daily basis. If you don't believe me, you're welcome to go and visit their stomping grounds. You won't find any sort of Occam's Gator there, I assure you.
Occam's Gator sounds pretty scary.
As do all fairy tales. Doesn't make them any more real.
Fair enough.
There we go. Ugh, there's a grisly sight. The carcass of some kind of swamp animal covered in huge ticks. Oh, no, wait. Some of them are buzzing around in the air. Are they actually wasps? Well, turns out both things can be true. They're tick wasps, which are notable for being the only insect that can stab you with both ends. Okay, so we've got 5. I can just poison all of these. Oh, wow, that's a lot of HP. Wow. Your Moxie ain't that high either. Okay. Well, I can save the highest attacking guy. I got 29 sleaze damage. I can kill the bigger HP guys if I use... What would be a good one to use? I need to do a Timpani to increase my Moxie. I could also just increase my Moxie by increasing it by 5. And that increases it by 3. Well, I just need to increase my Moxie by 5. Jazz Hands. And now I do 34 damage. Okay, so I can kill that in 1 turn, so I don't have to worry about that. And then hopefully I'll be able to kill that thing. Because you keep my same thing. Well, I just want to see. Moxie 12. Okay, so I'd also have to Jazz Hands them. But okay, these 2 are dead. Oh god, these bugs are so strong. Okay, regardless, I'll double poison this one. Oh no, oh, I did this so wrong. I did that so wrong, but it's fine. That one's dead. And then... yeah, we're gonna get hit a little. 25 stench damage. Healing allies, so honestly keep that guy last. 30 stench damage. 25 stench damage. Okay, I want this guy to die. But I won't be able to. Okay. Whatever. Double poison you. Immune, because I should have read my basic fucking English. Okay, well, yeah, this was such a shitty turn. I did so bad. Okay, well. Okay. Oh, I should have done the box. Duh, okay. There's so many misplays. So many misplays. I could have done this in 1 turn. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Alright, and then I want you to kill this one. I could have played that so much better. God damn it. I have a Wasp Clasp. Plus 9 max HP. Extra blood, 20 HP. Nice. Cool. The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice you if you get any closer. Staying put isn't an option here. Which way do you want to go, and how? Away from them, recharge? How's it going, Alphonse? Are Gatormen the only talking animal people in the swamp? Alphonse gets a sort of wistful look.
No, Possum. Good friend. Did, something happen? No, Chock? Dream marshmallow. Eat marshmallow. Wake up. A pillow missing? Oh, jeez.
Okay. I think we just kill him. Oh, one of them's guarded. Bitch. Alright. We'll get some free damage in
50 HP. 50 HP. What?
Alright. Get some good damage in. Moxie 13 can get some Moxie down from you. Oh, wait, I can actually kill this guy. Well, okay, kill. Strong word. I think I just yeah, I poison all of them. Or no. I Tympani those that have a high you have a high Moxie. I think I can kill you. I can kill you with 2 Tympanis. There we go. And then poison... I think put 1 poison on each. Well, how much damage can I do? I can do 35. Ah, barely. Okay. Well, I can put them in killing range at the very least. So let's do... I want to poison... I think at this point I have to get rid of arachnophilia. It doesn't really help me anymore. It's not really helping my case right now. I think it's time I finally turn off arachnophilia. Let's see. Irma? Just like 1 poison each. Should be good. I did the wrong thing. I'm so... Poison. Thank you. Well. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I did so bad. I played this so poorly. I'm so used to only having to send out the mosquito that I'm not playing well. It's fine. Let's see. Poison. I want to do a poison build, so I kind of want to focus on doing poison shit. Well, I gotta poison you. And then just do an insane amount of damage. 29 sleaze. And then that will die its next turn. Poison 4. So that's fine. Yeah, just bite him. And then kill. I kind of like that as you get later into West and Shadows, the combat kind of becomes less of a skill check of your skill with the combat and more of either OP stuff spam or a legit puzzle. I like it being more of a puzzle. So I'm going to try to do it more puzzly. You know? Okay, so one thing I want to do I want 13 poison? I have so many shotguns. How much damage am I doing off of the... I have so many fucking guns. What is the Sax doing? 7 sleaze damage, which is helping. There's no sleaze defense here, so it's being pretty helpful. I think, yeah, let's do a snake tooth ring just to get extra poison. Oh, Venomous Riff applies 5 extra poison. Perfect. Okay, that's perfect. So we have 15 poison now. I think that's better than yeah, I think that's better. And then, oh, search the pockets. There's a furled piece of paper in one of the pockets. Monday, February 3rd, 76. Can a riverboat run with just a single deckhand on board? I suppose we're about to find out. Claude Joseph got into a terrible spat with the crew captain, jumped ship to crew the trawler of a passing lobster man. Andrews, it turns out, embellished his qualifications and isn't trained isn't a trained deckhand at all. I'm already feeling the strain. Had to lock up the outhouses by myself, usually a 3-man job. Suffice to say, this will make a real mess of my whole summer. Tuesday, February 4th. We set sail today. I won't continue keeping this diary, as I only thought to buy 1 sheet of paper. Fuck off. That's funny. Okay. It's just so good. It's just +2 max AP is so fucking good, dude. It really just can't be topped. I won't tell anyone about this place. What? The handle on this fridge is busted. This is gonna be a headache come lunchtime. Did you get the steering wheel from the longer fellow? Yeah, I did. No dice, and no door opening either. Whoever smashed in the handle wanted to keep you out, or keep something in. A magical talking sandwich, maybe. With great effort, you force the door open. 35 XP. Released from this, his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out into the muck, gasping for air. My God, you are my savior! One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Well, who are you? I'm Fabienne, an illustrator for the natural sciences. Or an illustrator of the natural sciences. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice, but lately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. Well, how'd you get here? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these Gator-esque men. At first they allowed me to roam within the confines of the swamp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. Wait, what truck? Oh, it hurtled through the swamp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop! I am a prisoner! Take me with you!" But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Well, where was the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of it. North, huh? And since that driver at Largemouth Bass & Sons was confident the truck would have only made it 11 miles at most, if you subtract from 11 the distance between the swamp and the fishery, seized with deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, and with your haste came out, which in your haste come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing it this time, and produce a promising lead. An amphibious truck? Do you know a creature called Occam's Gator? Occam's Gator. Supposedly a large gator with 2 tails who breathed smoke from its nostrils. Oh, yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Okay, so you don't know. No, and I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Oh, okay. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave. That is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honor me to paint your portrait. I am an artist, as you know. I cannot paint you right away, as I am in my soggy period. But if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? What if I put this on? Oh, I suppose that does make you a little soggy. Soggy enough for a minor work. One moment. But you're doing it now? Fabian makes some leisurely brushstrokes in a notebook. Voila! It is done. Can I see it? Fabian flips the notebook over. It's certainly the soggiest you've ever looked. The pages themselves are wet, otherwise it's a fair likeness. I am most obliged. I think this will really make them laugh at the Louvre. Wait, laugh? Why? Oh, do not worry about it. That's fucked. You're fucked. You're a bastard. Real bastard, man. I'll go. I hope we meet again. I hope we don't. And that... What? A sleeping gator man. Unless he's lying about being asleep. Do not let them lie. Okay, if you say so. What would you like to do as an alternative to letting this gator man continue sleeping? I'll search him. You reach into the water and carefully grope the gator man's pockets. At least, you hope those are pockets. You find a scrap of paper. A gator man safe combination. Oh! Let's go. Well, is it here? Oh, right here. 535 meat score. Let's go. Must be the second shift. Luckily, they're all facing the other way. Alright, we have 15 now, so we can stack up to 50. 50. Alright. I forgot to turn off... I forgot. Alright, so first off, let's roll the creepy music. Because I'm kind of need it. And I have 4 AP now, so let's see. I've got about 60 that I can do now. We'll save that up. You have 12 Moxie anyway, so if anything, I want to whittle you down. you would die in 2 timpannies. I know that. And that gives me enough to kill you. Yeah. And then honestly, just put both the poisons on you. Yeah. Dude, oh, fuck off, dude. Why did it go back? I have to remember that. It does that. And I died. Oh my god. For some reason, it changed the target as soon as it went back to the saxophone. That's so fucking stupid. Oh, it's so lame. I think I die. I think I die. Oh my god. Okay. Somehow that worked out fine. Somehow that worked out fine. I need to go to my options. Arachnophobia. There we go. Arachnophilia. That's what I wanted to get rid of. I actually had that pretty good. Damn. Alright. Also, I guess in this instance, I want to up my... Here's the thing. Do I want to... That's +1 muscle in Moxie. This is a mysticality in Moxie. I don't really use muscle only for skill checks, so I kind of want things that'll increase my Moxie as much as it can. Or eat a food. What is my current effects, actually? No. No, not that either. Where is it? Oh, right there. I have 300 experience, so I could add more XP, just in general. Because I am not short of money. Do that. Just dump everything into XP or into HP. So I've got 50 max HP. That's good. That's a good thing. And let me check what effects I have. Cocktailed. It's +1 Moxie. Let's see. Dottie's Boon +1 Moxie, which is good. Isn't there a new cat? Didn't I, like, find a new cat for... I just chose not to check that cat in the Monster Shack. There, new cat. Yeah, pet him now. So we can have Boris's Boon, which is +3 spooky armor. So not something I need, but if I ever need that, Monster Club. 3 spooky armor. There we go. Now keep my boon. I just wanted to pet the cat. I need to see stench armor so I can have a new potion. Also, nah, the food is good. Also, I'm regretful. I need to go to a sink or something to clear that up. Could I not just go to a bathroom? Where would a bathroom be? Well, there's a lot of bathrooms, Gab. You know what I mean. There has to be one in Ocean City, right? That goes to the speakeasy. Is there no... I forget where, like, sinks are. Fuck. Oh, shit. I actually don't remember. Oh, fuck. I need to remember where a bathroom is so I can, freshen up. I don't think there were any bathrooms in this one, were there? No. Fuck, I can't remember where bathrooms are. Probably there's one in SIT, right? I faintly remember there being one. I need to... Oh, fuck. Chat, or Doc, I need a reminder. Where are the bathrooms in this fucking place? Finest snouts. You've never been less interested in the contents of a vending machine. Anybody have a bathroom? Oh, no, I know there's a bathroom in the, I have more cheese for you. No more cheese? Okay. In the pirate area, there's a thing. Eventually I remembered one. Honestly, SIT campus theme might be my favorite track in the game. So good. I want it, so now I have my Moxie back. That's good. But I could give a Moxie potion. Because I don't need the stench armor, so. Potions. Potions. And if I could literally just, nope, not that. IR Moxie. And just look for a fucking Moxie potion. Oh, here we go. That's Moxie +1. There's, surely I have something else. Accessory, level 1 oil, Moxie by 1, Mysticality. I mean, that's just good. Mysticality and Moxie by 1, that would be beneficial for me. So let's use a Radium Rouge. Yeah, it's worth it. There we go. There we go. We have a little bit of Moxie back for our, like, attack. Amphibian. No, we were still in the Hamlet. We were still exploring that. Alright, only 5 guys. Burgers and fries. But no spider, which is good. Honestly, pretty good. Let's see. Well, I can kill these guys in the most part. So if I do a... If I do this. Do that. And then we do a poison. Yeah. Yeah, because you'll die to poison. You'll die to poison. You will not die to poison. Could do this. And then a sax. And then kill this one at the bottom. Yeah. Sick. Eventually the frog will live. Eventually the frog will live. Let's keep going. Gatormen are remarkably good at building fires in a couple inches of water. Hey, you. This Gatorman seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys.
Hi there.
Greet, human, not eat. Greet.
Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the Gator folk.
Yes, everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp.
Where will you go?
Dunno. Wander.
Oh, like a hobo?
Hobo? What that?
Basically someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work or just don't have anywhere specific to be.
Yes, hobo Gator. Gator. Gator.
I can't do the rolling my R's. I can't roll my R's easy. Anyways.
Yes, hobo Gator. First though, need weapon, defend self.
Do you know any hobo code you could teach me?
Hobo code? What that?
Oh, right, you wouldn't know any yet.
It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some of the basic ones. You teach him the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pie on windowsill. Offer him a weapon. I have so many shotguns. Please take one. I have so many shotguns. Here, take a shotgun. How about this mob shotgun?
No thanks, weapon weak. Need power. Power.
Would you like my family sword? I'm not gonna use that sword, I'll be real. Okay. Oh, base damage. It needs a really heavy base damage, I see. Want a gator stick? No, I need more power. What's the base damage needed? Oh, it sorts on power. Or no. You want a corn holder?
Yes, good. Weapon, strong. Safe now. Thank you, man.
Oh, no problem. You know there's a bunch of hobos collecting in a camp outside of Ocean City. They're pretty accepting people. I don't think they'd mind you joining. Plus, it'd be handy to have some muscle around the place.
Good. I go.
He waves goodbye and stomps out the door. Bye. A terrible rusty metal fridge dangles from the ceiling of this terrible rusty metal hovel. Dried swamp meat and a swamp mushroom. A rack of horrible looking weapons. Swamp banjo.
What?
Moxie plus 5 physical damage and reduces target stats by 2. I mean, Banjo. Gaha. Gaha, as the kids say. Chunk of lead, put a chunk of lead in that. And I have other stuff. I know I do. I have some sharpening stuff. Where's my sharpening stone? There it is. There we go. The 7 fizz damage Banjo. Perfect. Perfect. This will do just nicely. It's apparently where the Gator Man keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. Well, let's try out this Banjo. Okay, so there's 5. But most of these are not gonna live, so... do my spooky damage. And then, yeah, definitely we got people that'll die. So, let's put poison on the ones we know will die. 13. Oh, we have 15, right. Honestly, the Timpani ain't gonna do shit now. I'll be real. Yeah, so poison you. You. Oh, shit. You. And then 18. Darn. I guess this would be where if... trust me, once the frog lives, it'll be good. Let's just kill. Or I guess I have 1 AP, so might as well... I mean, might as well. And then kill you. Yeah, kill this one. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Amphibious truck? You find a little cluster of veiny, muscular-looking cattails. Grab them. Yoink them. The cab door hangs limply upon its hinges. The truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside unless they are very small and hiding. Well, are they small and hiding? No. Okay, I'll search the seats. A newspaper left on the passenger seat is opened to the classifieds page. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and The Docks. Okay, I'll take that. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Fuck off. Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women in the Docks. Search under the seats. The small tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also notice a tiny glint of metal, a key, small, largemouth Bass & Sons key. Maybe it opens a lock back home. Huh. Whole truck business for sure feels like much ado about nothing. Well, I know something about the docks. Huh. Well, let's open the little whatever I can unlock with this. A black shape looms into view. At first it's difficult to make out from the silhouette, but it seems to be a massive shadow brute. It doesn't immediately react to your presence, perhaps it's facing away, although again it's hard to tell. From its movements it seems to be eating something. Then another shape, a flappy bat-winged creature, or a bat-winged shape, unfurls itself from the brute's shoulder and screeches noiselessly at you. The brute starts to turn around. Yoink. Okay, well I can literally do Sax, lower that a little bit, and then yeah, poison you for 15. Poison you for 15, and then just kill you. Oh, I should have used the frog. Fuck. Should have used the frog. Alright, let's find out what we can find here. Excuse me. Can I open this now? Yeah. The key fits snugly in the lock. So snugly you can't get it out, in fact, but it does its job nonetheless. The austere bedding testifies to the Tracy family's rigorous aestheticism. One must purge body and mind of all comfort and distraction to achieve the hyper-focus of a bass fisherman. Spearmint and licorice taffy. Times are tough at Largemouth Bass & Sons, and pillows are in short supply. The Spartan mattress holds no secrets. Look under the pillow. 16 teeth! Tooth Fairy skipped this one for a while. Sell them, I guess. Oh, fuck. A navy blue slicker is the sole resident of the coat rack. Fierce rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. The envelope appears unopened. Kathy's letter. The envelope isn't sealed. You slide it open with ease. Dad, all anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place where all dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Hi to Mom. Wow. You're not supposed to be in this room. It's better if Adam doesn't see you leave through the store. Better for who? Better for you. Now I'm going out. Hold on a moment. How'd you get in that room? You're mistaken. I came through the other door. He rubs his eyes. Fish are playing tricks on me. Absolutely, yes. You need to see this. Adam Tracy pores over the letter, his brows sinking into deeper furrows with each line. Ain't never. Ain't I? My friend, those are the vulgar contractions of Occam's Gator. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract improperly. To have her contract improperly. No, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clumsily attempt... Clumsily? Occam's clumsy attempt to throw us off the scent. Face it, Tiger. Your daughter ran away from home. I'm yet to see evidence of that. Found these teeth under a pillow. Yes, those are mine. You believe in the tooth fairy? No. Found the company truck. Truck? Are you trying to say Tracy? Kathy Tracy? No, but finding the truck may help us find Kathy. It will? Where is she then? I don't know yet. I see, so the truck may help us find her, or it may not. It's looking more and more like Kathy ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You find her and you bring her back here. That young woman has a responsibility to Largemouth Bass and Sons. I'll be on my way. Assuming I can't, yeah. My son Tom is missing, sir. If you'll find not one thing to fix that, I must ask you to go fish. Let's talk about... I found the company truck. You're meant to be finding the company's son, Tom Chapman. The truck is the key to finding the son. Is it? Then where's Tom? Let me get back to you on that. Take it from the old bass reboner. Try and do too much at once, and your fish ends up looking like a porcupine. It's looking more and more like Tom ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You find him and you bring him back here. That young man has a responsibility to largemouth bass and sons. Alright, see ya. Well, the dock. The first thing I can think about when it comes to the dock is Ocean City. Right? That's the boardwalk, but it's not a dock. That's still worth a check. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the anarchist hardware. That's freaking sweet. I have a shit ton of hats. I have so many hats. 1 second. Just gonna make a shit ton of money real fast. 1 second. We'll just burn through this while we're here. Alright, cool. That's all caught up. Wait, how is that caught up when... Oh, because I have another mob fedora. I see. Okay. I understand now. Alright, I think we're good now. I need to sell shit. I am so full of stuff. Crouching-looking guy standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. Glares at you silently. Oh yeah, I need to see. I need a +1 muscle and +1 mysticality. I mean, surely I can replace the Moxie potion with that, right? But that's with +1 mysticality. Oh wait, I can literally... Duh, I'm so fucking stupid. Muscle. Okay. And then if I do mysticality... Okay, so wait. Oh, was this already a mysticality? It was. I need an accessory, but the accessory also is already... So if I do a potion, that should be exactly enough. Mercury eye drops. But I'm already using a mysticality on that. Motherfucker. Okay. Food? What am I doing on food? Maybe there's a ring? No, they just do stuff on combat. Shit. Shit! Fuck! Accessories already has a mysticality. I'm assuming I don't get anything more than just like +1. No. Yeah. I am so close. I am so fucking close, but not yet. But how? Excuse me. No, god damn it. What did I do to increase my muscle? Oh, pants. Let me see if I have a pant. Okay, well, probably not. There's no way I have muscle and mysticality pants. There's no way. Moxie? No. Muscle. Okay, well if I put on mysticality pants, and then, yeah, so if I put on mysticality pants, and then something that is... there's something, I can figure this out. So... I need something that keeps a mysticality. I don't have anything. It's already Moxie. I could get a muscle boon. That's Sprig from the plant frat house. I think that's what I need. And that's the plant frat house? Not here. I think it's this one. I'm not sure I really want to know, but what are you eating? What?
Book, smashed now.
That's not how it works. I pet you, get Sprig's boon, and then I go to the boardwalk. This is why we write notes. This is why we write notes. Oh, shit. Okay, let's just poison everything I know I'll be able to kill. So I can poison this. Poison you. Poison. Oh, shit. Oh, I lost some AP for some reason. Oh, I don't have all my gear correct. That's right. Okay. Fair. Oh, right, they don't take a max of physical damage. Shit. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, well, it was a good idea, but I guess, like, I should only change to the banjo if I ever have, where is it? I should only change to the banjo if I ever have anything with, like, sleaze defense or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Alright, you motherfucker. You're on.
The carny gestures theatrically to a cinder block and a hissing wicker basket, and starts tapping out dots and dashes on a telegraph key. You gingerly pick up the basket and toss the snakes into the air, grabbing and juggling them before they get a chance to react. Beep, 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 beep.
Okay, B is a G and a V is a P.
Beep, 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 beep.
A, G is a T and P is a B.
Beep, 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 beep.
Drink your Ovaltine? What on earth does that mean?
Don't forget the cinder block.
Oh, right.
Magnifico, brilliant! Just toss the snakes back into the basket here and I'll give you your prize. A shiny plastic crown.
Plus 6 spooky armor. Damn. So I could just do that and not have to worry about spooky armor. All I need now is cold armor. Pretty sure.
Here he is, our current champion of skills. Are you ready to face the final challenge? Level 7, the feat that nobody has ever beaten before. All you have to do is untie this Gordian knot.
Oh, that's easy.
Without cutting it.
Oh.
While using a compass and a straight edge to construct a square with the same area as a given circle.
But that's...
And break this raw egg by yelling at it.
No thanks.
Well, not with that attitude you won't.
Shit. Alright. Well, I can reset all my shit now.
I just need cold armor. But what? Oh, I'm stupid.
I'm stupid.
If I go... So if I put on that crown, right? Wherever that is. Was that a hat? Shiny plastic crown. 6 spooky armor. And then I look up elemental armor. Cold armor. I need stench armor as well. Fuck. Plus 4 cold armor for a hat. Cold and sleeves armor. I need cold and stench armor. Bottle of ice soda. And then I need stench armor. And then I put on the clown pants. That's probably the best I'm gonna have. I think that wins. I do it. Okay, I think we got the thing to do chess. Don't fight, don't fight, don't fight. Sing to them! Bye-bye. I am the king of chess. You play white this time. My first move, the immoral queen maneuver. Take that! My next move, the haunted knight defense. Bet you didn't see that coming. My next move, I'm gonna incinerate a bishop. How'd you like those apples? And then finally, the burning bishop defense. And one more, the pawned skeleton maneuver. Fuck. Advance your pawns. No! Give me what I can do. Give me what I can do. The old greasy king gambit. Fuck.
Oh, no. Please. No. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Wait.
The burning bishop ruse. Sun was in my eyes.
The pawn skeleton technique.
Fuck. The haunted rook attack. Ah! Shit. I don't have anything with 11. I don't have anything with 11. What do you mean 11? I'm dead. I died. Shit. Okay, wait, close. We can do this. We can do this. We need something with 11. As long as we have something like spooky armor with 11, we got it. I'll be real. I don't think we've had food? Swamp mushroom. Oh. Okay. That's cool. I guess we got that. We have hot armor 11. That might be enough. I just have to hope I get hot armor. Let's do it. Okay. 4. I don't have stench armor anymore. Bitch. Okay, we got it. Wait, though. Wait, though. Wait, okay, wait. Wait, though. Fuck. Yes. Yes. No. No, no. 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 Yes. Withdraw a king. What do you mean 12? Fuck. How high? How high? How fucking high? How high? You lied to me. Doctor, you fucking lied to me. You said it was like up to 7. You said the highest a check was gonna be was 7. You bastard. You fucking bastard. I gotta figure out. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. How high can I get one specific skill? This is what I'm trying to figure out. So... the pants are +1 to absolutely everything. But I guess there's some stuff that's like +4 or +3 or whatever. Genuinely forgot how ass chess was. Likely story. A likely story. +3 sleeves armor instead of +1. But what would that get me to? My sleeves armor's 12. I could do a sleeves armor build. Okay, okay, okay. +6 spooky armor. You're not going to get a better boost. Not going to get a better boost. Stench armor. +5 hot armor. That's the best one now. +2, +5, +4. I don't think I'm going to get anything better. Ring, I'm not going to get anything. Pants, I think I've got the best one in terms of the clown pants or the greasy. Nah, that's just better overall. Okay. Food, what's the highest fucking defense I can get? Cold and sleeves by 3. Rusty can of 𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒂𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒂💐. That could be it. Sleeves armor by 5. My sleeves armor is going to be insane. My sleeves armor is already at 10. So I could get... I have 16 hot armor. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. So if I... Where was it? Oh, that's just like slightly... Oh, I just made it worse. Okay, I have 10 in everything. I need more spooky and sleeves armor, potentially. I think as long as I get a hot armor... Let's see. Let's see. Hold. Fuck. Hold. Hold. Fuck. Fuck. Hold. 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 Fuck. 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 Hold. Fuck. 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 Shit. Okay. I just have to get really lucky that I get hot defense. Hot armor. I think I can go even further beyond. I just gotta get better food. Oh, come on. Cold and sleeves armor by 3. That might be what we have. Ooh, foobar. Hot armor by 5. If I wanted hot armor to be even better. I need a... Okay, I think we go back to the 𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒕𝒊𝒏𝒂𝒕 or whatever the fuck. We have that. Potion. What is the best one? I know there's one that's like really fucking good. Where is it? Here it is. That might be... Do we increase our taint by doing that? But we lose the hobos. How badly do we want to win at chess? How bad? How bad? How bad do we want to win at chess? I know there's like a really big soda that like increases everything. I just gotta find it. Stench armor, hot armor. Here's the forbidden fission soda. Okay, I think this is our best shot. Chess ain't worth it, gang. Nah. We'll be the best chess player known to man. Okay. Hold. 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 Fuck. 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 Hold. 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 Fuck. Fuck. Hold. 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 Fuck. 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 Give me something! Why are you not giving me hot armor? Stupid fucking game. Stupid fucking game. There's no way. There's no way. How? How? I have 15 hot armor. Gotta be kidding me. Use my hot armor, bitch. Okay. Genuine question. What if I skip the lower hot armors? Does it save the hot armor for later? I'm gonna try something. Skip the hot armor for now. It's a gamble. Only use hot armor when it's above 10. It really is just luck. It really is just luck. Save that for now. Give me something I can do. Fuck. Okay. I can't use hot armor. It really is just luck, isn't it? Is it just RNG? Just gotta be lucky. I cannot believe. Just so you can see how willing you are to do this best? No, I want to know. I want to know. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win, okay? I'm gonna win. We're so close. We're so close. Fuck! Wait. Give me hot armor, give me hot armor, give me hot armor. Fuck, you gave me cold armor like 15 times. Instant. I got it! Woo! I got it. I got nothing for it. Get fucked. I did it. What can I say? That's my streamer. That's my fucking streamer. That's my streamer. That's me. Let's go. Anyways, I'm gonna put all my stuff back. Now I don't have to worry about that. Now, see? Now, the only skill check I haven't done. Okay? Also, we need to update this to 15 to all stats. I have no fucking clue how I'm gonna get that. No clue. And anyways, back to the same old, same old. Oh wait, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Chess was pretty worth it. I would say it's pretty worth it. I'm doing pretty good. Problem is now I have to actually have food. I unequipped it. Mysticality, Moxie, and Spooky Armor. That's not bad. Potions. Let's have one of my... Where's my Super Soldier Syrup? Yeah, I'll have one of those. I'll be Super Soldier. And then... Yeah. There we go. Where? These are paints, not pants. I was gonna say, what? I have no coffee. Keep the 15 in all stats, Carney check in mind. The final one, it's the final one and it has a very interesting reward. I don't know if I'll keep it in mind. I just don't know if I can do it. It's the main thing. And then I'll get my boon back. I guess a muscle boon isn't the worst, but I'd like to have a moxie boon. I'd rather have that. Where is that? That's at the pet store. Oh, I forgot how good this... Dude, I always forget how good the soundtracks for the different areas are. Oh, I need to fix that. There we go. Good kitty. Alright. There we go. Oh! Hey, you two.
Hold on, are you Tom and Kathy?
I think it's, yeah. Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? The boy nods slightly. He can see that you've put in the work to remember their surnames, and though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid.
Who wants to know? I've been looking literally everywhere for you.
Really? A lot of times when folks say literally, they're not using it right. When people say it's literally raining on my wedding day, they're not talking about actual rain.
Well, I actually do mean it, though.
Oh.
Take a last look. We're on the next bus out. Your folks back home think you were kidnapped or eaten.
That's so utterly typical. They can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the same small little largemouth bass life that they do.
It's not even a life. Not for us, it's not. The kind of life we want to lead, it's only possible in the city.
What kind of life is that?
We're gonna start a business making wigs for judges.
More power to you, I guess.
And to you, as long as your goals don't conflict with ours. I don't know if you're thinking about starting a wig business. I need to take you back to your parents.
Hell to that, you need to take us back like a bass needs bones.
We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth Bass & Sons is a trap. All we can ever do is repeat the same old toxic patterns like our fathers did. Our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's never gonna change. No, pal. Not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live in a oh my god. Better to die in poverty than to live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you home. Listen, friend, we're not going back. There's nothing and nobody that can make us.
Please?
What? No! No! 𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒂𝒕, you have no power here!
𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒂𝒕, like, that's a real guy?
𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒂𝒕 is... Why, he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He's haunted us, tortured us, before I was even born.
Don't worry, I'll kick him between his tails. Brack. Did you just say back? Miserable back.
We will be miserable if we go back.
The gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them home to Largemouth Bass & Sons, but... Why? Why would it care?
You want them to be miserable?
Oh, yes, miserable back.
I don't know what 𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒂𝒕 wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us.
What's your problem?
Misery.
You just want to cause misery.
Bass misery.
To Largemouth Bass & Sons specifically.
Why, exactly?
God.
What?
God? Misery God?
You have a god that wants to cause misery to Largemouth Bass & Sons?
Amen.
What's your god's name?
𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒂𝒕.
Now you leave these kids alone.
Thank you, but there's no shaking 𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒂𝒕 when he's got his mind set to a thing.
Mindset.
There's gotta be a way we can work this out.
Violence.
Apart from that.
Violence misery.
The monster abides by his own obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. I was gonna say, if you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. Largemouth Bass & Sons is it's totally relying on these children to prop up their failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom and Kathy, it'll all slide slowly but irrevocably into a long, painful era of decline over which looms the grim terminus of business death. Well, that's true. 𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒆𝒂𝒕 seems to be giving it some thought.
Okay, so let them go, you dope. Oh, you dope.
A slow smile creeps across Occam's Gator's face and keeps on growing until it's made a complete ring around his head. Can you teach me how to do that? I don't know what to say. Nobody's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone.
You mean what you said, though? You think the business will fail without us?
I have no idea.
Huh.
We're doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure of that when we're doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure of that when we left, I'm now 98% sure, which is that's still very high.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
Well, thanks, mister, anyway, for getting Occams to take a hike. Except for me to nod at Tom. I know it's not much. Oh, would you want this? Free sample? Judge's wig. 10 to maximum HP, regenerate 3 HP per round. Enjoy that, but mind you, don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power.
Hold on just now. Are you still trying to take us back to Largemouth Bass?
No, go get the bus. I give you my blessing.
Thank you, Father.
Huh?
Oh, you said blessing, so I just assumed. Nah, it's fine. It's still nice to have your blessing anyway. Thanks.
Have a good life, mister.
I know we will.
Goodbye, then. Let's check in on them. Shadow Orb, beat the shit out of them. Beat the shit out of the Shadow Orb. Beat the shit out of the Shadow Orb. Bark-a-da-ding. 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 And I will kill you eventually, so I'm just gonna whistle. Yum. Yum. And blam. Thank you for the money. Good. Good!
Don't you dare show your face around here, you dithered! And now Kathy is lost. I've received a telegram from her, and now she's throwing her life away to chasing the judge wig dreams of youth.
I'm sorry about your daughter.
I only hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw away your life for a man like I did.
Meaning you?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Are you concerned about the future of the business without Kathy?
We will suffer the setback, as we've always done. But our plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughter will have to be put on hold. A pity. The name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate. And that's how we slide the fish's bones out.
Occam's Gator is real.
Yeah. I know.
Alright, let's see what the dad has to say.
Too late, friend. Tom's gone. I've received a telegram from him with news that he's in the big city, thriving as the head of his own business manufacturing wigs for judges.
Wait, he's already set up a business?
It's already thriving? Yes, it's fast, I know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine, and I can tell you don't have business instincts, or you'd have recognized that right away.
Well, I'm sorry about your son.
Do you know I'm actually proud of him? Always thought he was a dreamer. Never realized he had those killer instincts for business. Oh yeah, he's a good sort, Tom. Maybe I've been unfair to him.
Worried about the future of the business without Tom?
Succession is only an issue if I die, wouldn't you agree? And that's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet.
Occam's Gator's real. I saw him.
In the shower, yes? No?
Ah, this is just that's mostly where I see him. Be seeing you. Hey! Hell yeah, we got a new cat. I don't know where you're... Oh, as you approach, the cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy flee their largemouth bass fishing fathers. The cat only chuckles in response. What's your name, girl? KiRBiZoiD? Huh, didn't need to ask, I guess. New cat unlock. Oh, nice. Let's go. Dottie's 𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒕𝒊𝒂𝒂𝒂 boon. Plus 20% to item drops. I'll keep my boon. Every drop of Moxie I can keep is a fucking blessing. So, 𝒔𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒊𝒏𝒂𝒂𝒂. 𝒔𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂. Large mouth, Bass and Sons, left, house. 20% item drops. I forgot to sell. I was totally wanting to... There we go. I wanted to sell really bad all the excess shit I have. Because I need more money, you know? I just need more. Oh, right. I'll be on my way. Wait, where is the other cat? Oh, here you are. When the cat sees you, the cat leaps into your arms and licks your cheek with the vigor and sloppiness of an animal 10 times her size.
Oh, hey there, girl. What's your name?
The cat nods at its collar. Scylla, it says.
Scylla, huh? And what was that big lick for?
The cat nods at the other side of the collar, which says, you didn't go against my family. Oh, okay. Give her a pet. Plus 20% to meat drops. Okay, that's cool. Scylla. Is it Scylla or Scylla? Skyla. Skyla? No, it's Scylla. It feels like a Scylla. Large mouth, Bass and Sons. Right. House. Mess. Hall. 20% meat drops. Nah. I'll keep my boon. Dottie's the goat. Well, I think that's everything we can do. I've got about like 30 minutes to an hour. Let's see if we can finish the Gator Man Fortress. You hear a commotion. We've already done that. So we'll just walk away. Oh wait, leave them be.
Yoink.
Shadow milkshake? Yummy! Anyways. These Gator Man aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring or this is how Gator Man arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. Let's sneak past him. Oh. Okay, well the idea is that... Okay. Stench... Oh, I see. Okay. 9 stench armor? Pish posh. Pish posh. I pressed the wrong button again. IR. Pish posh. Stench armor. Stench armor. Stench armor. That's 3, 5, 7. I mean, I just got this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The pipe turns out to be much longer than you expected. With a lot of twists and turns, clearly efficient airflow and ventilation systems is not a big priority in Gator Man architecture. You eventually come out in either a garbage processing center or a kitchen. Well, I'm gonna put my shit back on. Begrudgingly, I'm gonna have to just accept that. Can I please? What the fuck? Okay. Hats, put back on the aviator helmet. Oh, Monster Club set. Why did... Oh, yeah, I got you. Ring's gonna be fine. Put on my steam pants. And that should be everything? Yeah. That's supposed to be the Gator Men's dinner bell. I probably shouldn't ring that. Even if Gator Men bother to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. This is a kitchen, only in the sense that it is a place where food is prepared. There's nothing of value in the shelves, probably not even by Gator Man standards. It's one of those fridges, you know, the ones hanging on big rusty chains. Oh! The chain wasn't attached very well, and the whole thing comes loose. Fridge on a chain. Okay, neither the refrigerator nor the chain is in very good shape, but you're probably not going to find a better version of this very specific combination. It would be nonsensical and cruel to ring the dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is the Gator Man standard of behavior. Let's not sink to their level. Okay. Oh, Charles!
Charles!
Shh, they'll hear you.
Oh, right.
Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. Thought I was a goner. You're the adventuresome type and all. Do you know how to pick a lock?
Only in the appropriately shaped key. Only with an appropriately shaped key.
You'll have to get it off there later then. I think his room's down the other end of the hall.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I can sneak attack them or regular attack them. What do you mean? Sneak attack.
You stealthily creep up behind one of the Gator men and knock him out with a quick strike to the back of his head. The other two seem shocked by this display of poor sportsmanship.
Ha! Oh, it's nothing. Wait! Oh, no! I don't have my boy. Uh-oh. Honestly, oh, he'd want to be a part of this. Aw. Kind of wish I... Oh, okay. My bad. 50 HP. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's put... That's going to be enough to kill you. And I guess we just do... That'll put you in 45. That'll put you at 45, and then I can kill you. Jesus fucking Christ, that's insane. Hell yeah. Gator punch. There are 2 guards that are still going outside. You can't leave this way unless you want to join them. I do. Yeah, come on. We have to bring Alphonse in. Come on. Don't be ridiculous. 37. So I can put 3 and then kill one of them. So I can do this, right? I can put 3 stacks. That'll kill this guy. And then if I just simply just do some jazz hands, that should be enough. If I do one more thing of jazz hands, that'll be enough to kill you. Weed Lord Fetish, Gator Punch, and another maximum HP to our little frog friend. We have Blood Suck. I'm sorry. As much as I like having free money, we have $4,000. I think we need our boy back. I need my boy back. Stinky the Stink Bug. What is that based on? I want to try Stinky. More AoE damage would be pretty good. You have anything to say here? No. These Gator men are exercising and also blocking your way to whatever's at the end of the hall. Probably it's something important because the end of the hall is where the important stuff usually is, right? That's 4 total damage to everybody. That doesn't seem like a lot, but what is that based off of? Oh. We'll attack a random enemy for 3, so that's either Mysticality or Moxie, and then crop dust other enemies for 1. But gets a little tired, loses a Moxie. What? Okay, so it is based on Moxie. It does 4 damage to 1 and 1 damage to everybody else. That's not really that interesting. I'd rather just have 11 damage done, even if it's only for 1 thing. I might as well keep Bloodsuck. Honestly, I might as well. Alright, so these guys are fucking tanky as well. I think I do 4 and I could kill you 2 with 30. Oh, no. I know, right? Bloodsuck's just too iconic. I literally drew him in Tomodachi Life. Bloodsuck's too good. Okay. 13, no. Well, I can kill one of these guys. 31. So if I use a Timpani, so I'm thinking what I do is I'll keep you. Because 31, I can kill you in 1 hit. So I need to do a Timpani on one of you. I'll do it on you. And then we'll poison you twice. Start poisoning you. Hit a Sax. And then I'm gonna get... I can kill you. Okay. And I'm just gonna lower all your stats. 8 spooky damage to everybody is pretty good, but I can double stack a poison. Minus 10. That's the thing. It really only does one and then every... I don't like this one. Yeah, the stink bug's not as good. Granted, it's like at the beginning of its stage, but you know what I mean. Double up on your poison, and then kill this one. Come on, Bloodsuck. Welcome back. A forge, presumably for hammering on terrible Gator metals. Oh my god.
Hey, go away!
Huh. Do you think the Gatorman's taste in books is as bad as everything else about them? Keeping the rust off your iron fist. Don't eat your henchmen. Tips for new rulers. Spot welding guide for ad hoc fortresses. Yeah, these are all pretty much what you'd expect. Except, well, here's one that seems interesting. Making the most of your stabbings. Combat skill, Knife in the Dark. Deals 20%, 25% of an enemy's max HP and physical damage. That book is awesome. That's really good. Holy shit, that is so well. That's gonna be so fucking helpful. It's a real seed of power. Oh wait. You know what we gotta do? What's my latest fishing rod? Oh man, we haven't gotten a lot of fishing rods today. A filthy scepter. Poison all opponents for 3? We finally have a good offhand. Let's go. You found it, the least comfortable chair in the world. Climb down. Ah. I mean, we are just doing a poison build, so I guess, like, fuck it, why not? But still, it's like, If I need to, like, barely add an extra, like, 3, it could be useful. It's more useful than the, We'll try it out. We'll try it out. It's too long of a drop and how scared you are of drops. Interesting. So how do I go down? Huh. There's no, like, rope or anything? Huh. Oh, wait, what's in here? A chain. Okay, length of rusty chain. Ooh, nice. Fishing. Oh, yeah. Fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. And fish in a sack. This shoebox is waterlogged, a real surfeit of nouns. Wide loafers. Widens your gait. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Well, again, the shoes, the fucking vampire boots are just way too fucking good now. I love this look. I love this vibe that we have for Hacksaw. I feel like Hacksaw's really come to his own.
That ought to do it. Property private. Scram!
You don't know what this object is, but... Oh, wait. It's got blood all over it. It's an altar. Huh? Where'd he go? What? It's a weird pedestal. What? Huh. Oh.
Die serious! Go away!
Huh. Okay, so it powers that up. What is this? Whatever it is, it's extremely broken. I'll try to fix it. All of these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have just gotten knocked out of alignment. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern. Assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than a juddery spark-spewing chaos. Surely everybody is that kind of person. This has to be right. Whoa.
Hey! Oh! Ow! Ow! Hey!
Good grief! You wouldn't have fixed it if you known it was going to be so ungrateful. Ziggurat power.
You can use 3 additional combat items per round. What? What?
But a perk goes away. Right? No, that's an effect. Holy shit. Okay. I really need to find out what I need to do to get rid of that swamp gears. I think if I got rid of that swamp gears, I think we might be able to do the power thing, but I just have to wait until I can get that. Okay, yeah, it's a permanent buff. 3 items per round. That's insane. Wild. Oh. Let's keep going.
I'm warning, kill you!
There's a way to cheat the gears easily? Oh. Is there?
How so?
What is this? Is this some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? It's shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't yet have a name for, but which you can probably assume you don't want touching you. Avoid the beams. 9 Moxie. Hoa.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I think I did it. We did it.
You worst! I destroy! Goliath, kill!
Goliath kill! He did! He really did! Oh jeez, that thing really did a number on this guy. Oh my god. You poke around in the mulch until you find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick it up. Cursed key. This has to be the key Charles mentioned. You look at that hulking Goliath at the end of the hall. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it, and it looks like it could squash you in an instant. Best to go back and unlock Charles. You make your way quickly back up to the room where he was being held. No, I don't. Don't lie. Why would you lie? I'm going back down there. Crazy how the game lied to me like that. That is so funny, though. Oh my god. You've officially unlocked the game's hidden boss fight, the hardest fight in the game besides the final boss. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I mean, Goliath kill, you know. Okay. I can do it again. Alright. Okay, and then I did it. I want to fish. Waste not Gator blood, want not Gator blood. Messing with this thing did not end well for the Gatorman Chief. Doesn't look like it's gonna end particularly well for you either. So I have an idea. I have an item. I have a certain item we can use. Really? You've already got the key. You don't need to go toe-to-toe with a thing whose toes are as big as your head. Walk to your right. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that whole fourth wall thing everybody loves. This is a super hard optional boss fight. Not at all balanced. We didn't even bother to test whether it was possible to win. It is, and I'll show you.
Greetings. Rufus sent me to help.
Thank you. One of Rufus's robots. Okay. Immune to bleeding point. Well, that's what we have this. Physical armor 6. Goliath Gator intends to power up, increasing all of its stats by 3, and then attack Hacksaw for 31. 31 of its max HP, right? Ignoring armor. Ignoring armor. There you go. I can only do it once per turn. I was about to say. You really should not be able to do that more than one turn. Alright, and then how much health is it gonna do? Wait, how much damage is it gonna do? Okay, increasing all of its stats by 3? That shouldn't be enough to kill. I should be able to survive 1 attack from it. Okay. Reduce muscle by 5. That might be the best idea. Or, I don't have the hook on. I give up. +1 max AP. My bad, my bad, my bad, man, my bad. I forgot to put on my fucking weapon. I forgot to put my saxophone back. Sorry. Hey, man. Hey, man.
Hey, Hacksaw, who we fighting?
Dude, I don't think you're gonna be doing too well. Charlie back. I think we're dead. Charlie, we might be dead. Alright, so that's good for this. I could reduce muscle by 5. Can't poison. Pisses me off. Could just do a shit ton of damage and increase my moxie. But technically, what is it? Physical armor 6? That's 5. That's 15 damage. So, I mean, that's like, yeah. Okay, how high is my moxie? I can do 46 sleaze damage because Hacksaw's 29 moxie. Let's go. Alright. I can do half HP in like 1 turn. Alright, for some reason it didn't attack, so we take that. Blast your entire party for 24 fizz damage. Powers up. It's all stats. Okay, I should have brought the thing that lowers all of its stuff. So I'm going to throw a... I have something a lot better than that. Yeah. I'm going to throw a glob of wet hair. Can I stab again? I can only do that once. This enemy has already been knifed in the dark. Further knifing would be in poor taste. Fuck off. Alright. I have a bunch of shielded, but I don't need that just yet. Only works in Ocean City. What is my best, like, damage thing? I think this is the best damage. I think we bring this thing down to, like, really small stats, right? Instead of tentacle out there, just get some more damage out. And then I'm just gonna lower your shit, like, really hard. Reduce armor by 5. So realistically, I could actually, yeah, do that. That's good. That's good. And then... let's see. I have so many items. I might as well. That's 13 spooky damage. I think that's better. No, it's not, because I've got... I have so many fucking items. What the freak is that? It's Goliath. It's Goliath. Okay, wait, we got this. So then I just throw as much as I can. Get some more stench damage in. It's +1 all of its stats again. I forgot to do what I wanted to do. Alright. Oh yeah, and then now we have... I have you just do this a bunch. Only but what? What the fuck? But what about... I reduced the fucking armor, didn't I? Physical armor 1. Why are you only doing 1 damage? That is ridiculous. Why? Oh, all of its stats are down. That would do it. Yeah, that would do it. So my buddies aren't going to do anything. Yeah, because he lowered all of their stats to 1. My stats are down to 1. Oh, shit. Okay, well, let's get my jazz hands up. And hope that I can do decent damage here. Okay, I completely misunderstood how that was gonna go. Okay. Okay, so my stats are back. So my thing's back at 14. Should be enough. Do a Tympani. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, how much damage is he gonna do? Okay, he's gonna attack Bloodsuck, so I get a free turn. I get a free turn. How many can I do in this turn? I can use 5 items. So literally, I'm gonna lower your stats. Lower it again. And then what do I have on me? Well, I'm just gonna summon a shit ton of... Oh, I can only plant once per turn? Boo. Lower all your stats just as much as I can. Because I really don't use these items at all. Okay. Use that, and then just do the Tympani, I guess? Tympani gives 3 and deals damage as well, so I think this is the best idea. Reducing the entire stat by 20. That's not going to do me too much damage. So what I do now... So I don't need to hold my guarded thing. So I can... I mean, honestly, just go back to reducing reducing stats. Although, honestly, do I really? I kind of want to, for now, keep increasing its stats so that Tricky Tympani does even more damage. He's not going to do damage to me, so I might as well. And then I get even more damage on this. It scales. Okay, yeah. Okay, I could have done this way different. I could have done that way better. So start off, shield myself, and then I'm just going to increase my stats even more. Honestly. Is there anything I want in terms of... No, honestly. As long as my stats are just getting higher and higher. Bam. Bam. Sacks. Okay. That's gonna kill me, so then I just put on another shielded. Tympani. Tympani. Sacks. Alright. Am I gonna be able to kill it? Nah, probably not. Just in case, I will put one more. Tympani. Tympani. Sacks. I should be able to kill it now. Perfect. Alright. Tympani. Tympani. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. You defeated the �𝒂𝒂𝒕, just showing off. You won. Wow, I seriously would not have bet money on that outcome. Ancient wristwatch. 100% to item drops. Hell yeah. Just to fucking... Just to show that we mean business. Oh. Oh, I could just turn that off. Okay. Hell yeah. I used way too many items because I was just really excited to use items because I'd never use them in combat. But yeah, that was a fun boss. Like realizing that I could just keep more and more just power scaling my damage. If I did that, I could have done a way better job. But oh well. How do I get out of here? Oh, yeah, the rope. Alright, let's get you out of here, Charles. It's Charles, he's in a cage. It's a cage with Charles in it. You found the key?
I think so. It's kind of weird, though.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of that at all. I'd bet dollars to donuts that's the artifact we're looking for.
It couldn't possibly be the key to this random Gator Man cage in the middle of nowhere, then, could it?
Well, it might have been some kind of... It might have some key-related powers. Normally, I'd advise against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess.
Okay, here it goes.
It's the item boss, and it's so much fun with Tympani. Yeah.
The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of a higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hand and twists, and the lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb.
Thanks, Hacksaw. Thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried.
Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this swamp.
With no further cost to stick around, apart from any unfinished side quests you might have, you can... But, oh. Apart from any unfinished side quests you might have, but you can always come back for them later. You escort Charles back to town. Let's go.
Hacksaw, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safely. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much.
Aw, it wasn't nothing, but you know.
Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed.
This key seems like it has the power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful, but would it really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it?
Well, I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it. But I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right?
Well, yeah.
Great, so go ahead and uncurse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry.
Alright. This one doesn't... But this one seems especially dangerous. Oh, you've been handling a lot of cursed objects, but this one seems especially dangerous. Well, first let's sell... Because I gotta sell so much shit, dude. Moxie by 1. Never too bad. Bludo. Increases max H. I'm never gonna eat that. Never gonna eat that. Doubles your Moxie. Always gonna be good. Spooky armor by 5. Always gonna have that. Hot armor, sleeves armor. Can't take more than 5 damage at once. That's funny. Look at it. Chum. Moxie by 1. Claim the scarf. Extract speed from fights. Hot armor by 5. Damaged melee weapon attacks, magical, and ranged. Overall, that's pretty good. Never gonna eat that, or have that. Moxie by 1. Cow bullion, sell that. Just sell this. Can't have that, so I'll just sell the deckhand's pants, or... Nah, fuck it. Let's see. Maximum HP could never be too bad. Reduce mysticality. Don't you not need mysticality? I need all my stats. What do you mean? I need all the stats to do all the different, like, side quests and skill checks and stuff. Heal 20 HP. 5 regen per round. I'm never going to use that. Armor by 5. Makes your steps higher. Mysticality by 1. Damage your magical weapon attacks by 2. Technically, I can always get more. Always get more. I just want to get rid of, like, duplicates and stuff. These are so good. I mean, honestly, I don't really need anything that just increases whatever by 1. Especially when it comes to food. So any food that's just like, increase this by 1. I don't need it. Okay. Let me just look through all this again. Moxie by 1. Never gonna have that. Because I can always buy that more. I thought I remembered you saying that you had an overabundance of it and didn't need any more. Fair enough. Fair enough. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie. That's always good. I think we're back. We're back to where we are. Muscle by 1. Never gonna use that. Food. Hot armor by 5. I think we're back where we are. Yeah. I don't need all these different fishing rods, but I just think it's nice to have them. Gator cheese, Moxie 1, meat drops. Yeah, I'm never gonna use that. Gator punch. Never gonna use that. Okay. Gator stick. I have so many Gator Man skin pants. Oh my god. Heal 10. Could be useful if I ever need like a last minute heal, but I have a healing skill now, so I don't really need that. Unless it's like 15 healing-ish. Gold-plated cable. Rufus apparently discarded this cable after it was chewed on by a rat. Just sell it. Okay. Moxie plus 5 physical damage. Oh, that's cool. Grading washboard. Must have gotten that at some point. I completely forgot. Cure ally. Deal... so little in terms of damage. Gain AP. Could be good. It could be good. Okay, weapon. Gator tooth. Muscle plus 5 fizz and heals you for 3 HP. Oh, that's cool. If I had muscle, that would be pretty good. Unfortunately, it's a melee weapon, so I don't get, like, ranged bonuses from that. Muscle Moxie, increase muscle by 1 until you eat something else. 5. Okay, I'm never gonna use that. Heals its owner. Handful of digits. I guess I'll keep that. Who knows? Maximum AP by 1, just always a good food item, honestly. Enemy on fire for 3. Never gonna use that. Get rid of my mob pistols and extra shotguns. Max HP by 9. I never use these. I never do. Increase muscle. Never gonna use that. 10 sleaze damage. Muscle plus 4 stench damage. Nasty mug. Reduce. I was using that. Sell the shiny marble. Muscle 1 and Moxie by 1. That is good. Mysticality 1 max. Okay, sell that. Bad for you, but not as bad as a whole pack. I mean, I'll keep my cigarettes. I'll keep one man's trash for shits and giggles. Increases a target's stench armor by 3. Never gonna use that. Pipe shoes, powdered wig. Scab, 10 HP. This could be good. Muscle and mysticality till you eat something. I'll take that. Makes you act earlier in combat until you use another potion. I'm probably never going to use that. Yeah. Biz armor to a hat. Use that rusty pistol a fair amount. What can I say? Never gonna use that. Oh, I wish I could use that. It's so good. It's so good, but you can't upgrade it. Probably because it's already plus 4 to all enemies, but whatever. Just sell them, I guess? Yeah, sure. Slapping trout. Oh, what? The muscle weapons are so much cooler. I'll be real. I love this build. I do. Let it be known I do. But man, never gonna use those. Makes you immune to poison. I thought I'd be using that. I haven't used it yet. I still haven't. Trying asbestos. We're gonna use that. Item drops, fizz armor, moxie. Okay. Guess there's nothing to that. Never gonna use that. Fizz armor by 3. Never gonna use that. 20 meat drops. No. Moxie by 1 until you use another potion. I don't need that anymore, right? I think potions are a different story. I don't think I have any good potions for stats yet, so I'll keep potions that are like that. Maybe I've already... I don't know. Universal lubricant. Moxie and the damage of ranged weapon attacks by 3. Could be good. Maximum HP by 7. So many weed fetishes. Hey. Thank God we sorted out our fucking awful inventory, but we got it. Let me just see what we've got here. Anarchist hardware, fuse. Spy 3 of those. And yeah. Oh, I bought a shit. Okay, my bad. I have a bunch of anarchist hardware though. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? That's always good to have. I'll make that again. I'll make one more of those. Because those were actually surprisingly good. Comfort bomb could be good. I did like this one as well. Ooh, that one looks really good. I'll get that, and then one more if I can grab that. I think we're good there. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. Okay, and then I'm gonna use this chemistry set, see what we can make. I mean, I already made that, didn't I? 10 max AP, bunch of armor, plus 2 AP, that's always good. I'll make that as much as I can. I'll make 2 of those, and then a Moxie to 3 ranged weapon attacks. We'll do that. Yeah, no, I won't hit. Don't worry, we're gonna hit the uncursing machine. I just wanted to grab stuff at the shops while I was here for the day.
Thanks again for the rescue, Hacksaw. I'd have been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't showed up.
Aw, it was nothing, Charles. I basically just followed your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way.
Nice! Knew these babies would come in handy for something someday.
Don't you use them for, like, wrenching?
Well, the 7/8, yeah, but the 255, 256, not so much.
Gotcha.
Anything I can help you with?
Nothing right now, Charles.
Alright. Let's do project Fishing God's Curse. Let's grab another fish. Who am I gonna fish? I'm feeling the Viking today. Yeah. Alright, let's uncurse.
Remove your geese?
Hey, Jessica, does this thing get rid of geeses?
The plural of goose is just geese. Why do you have geese?
No, geese. Like a curse, kind of.
Oh, well then, yeah, sure, probably.
Finger hovers the uncursor's controls. Yeah, do it. Ah! Inside the contraption, you feel a whoosh, a pop, and a little pain, not unlike having your ears pierced. And indeed, there's a spurt of pus that follows the procedure, although not from where you think. The geese is gone. Oh, nice. Uncurse. Cursed key. The key jumps up to the roof of the dome and just sticks there, shaking and keening. That's the sound keys make. Against the metal, the lights in the store whine, flicker, and then cut out completely. Dang it. Wait it out. Only when the power is out does the key calm down, give up the most odious part of itself to the machine, and drop back down on your lap. Light returns to the store.
Fixed it! We had a spare light bulb under the cat.
Uncursed key. Plus 30 item drops. Not terrible. The key's curse lingers in the machine as if itself an arcane lock to be solved only by a projection of consciousness. Alright, we're here.
I have assembled everyone just as you asked, Detective. The victim's wife and the 2 men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you again what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Miss Ryuo-Kenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only other passengers present in this car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you to deduce, Detective.
Alright, Professor, Miss Ryuo-Kenshi, Mr. Andretti was the only other passengers present in this car.
Mr. Perry returned later. Okay. Niccolo Andretti, a businessman.
I told you, I never even heard of this man. I know a Burgerworth College, of course. It's an intelligent...
Why am I getting spams? I'm getting, like, so many spam calls. I don't know what it is recently. What the fuck? Okay, 1 second. Oh, asymmetric games like my Blue Sky post. Awesome. That's cool. Why is my phone lighting up? I need to, like, turn it on, do not disturb for, like, 1 more hour. There we go. Or just 1 hour. There we go. Sorry about that.
I told you, I never heard of this man. I know Burgerworth College, of course. It's an excellent institution, but I didn't know he was a professor there. Now come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory.
Detective mode. You observe closely to see what you can deduce.
Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Almodovar, whose local brand of nicotine I smell on his collar. Of course, the rubber plant of
Almodovar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table, and the name printed on it, Martin Perry.
Okay. Oh, Ryukenshi, the victim's wife. This one's a bit long. There's no true need to do it right now if you're not feeling the messy mystery. No, I'm good. The widow Ryukenshi dabs her eyes with a handkerchief, embroidered with the words mourning, rags, and wipes.
A moment's privacy, please, detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death, and no reason to want him gone. He was a kind man, and not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent on the roulette tables. He owned over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda, so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. You deduce that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she had no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain in her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. But the nose reveals even more, observing the zigzag pattern of the medial cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrie's philtrum, and it's a rare genetic condition she shares with Martin Perry, her son.
Ooh. Ooh. Chemical stain in her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. Martin Perry. The young man is absent-mindedly, but methodically disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen.
It's as I said. Yes, the man was a professor of mine at Bergerworth College, and yes, he gave me a C and a D. But there's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of the death, I was in the lavatory, trying to figure out all the bits and pieces do. The perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? He's right. A mere C and D. I can't talk. He's right. A mere C and D are no reason to kill one's professor. But is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with the fountain pen and the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door of that profession if his C and D stood for card dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him, unless the professor who awarded those ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man would take a plum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. Yes, detective. Tell me again why you know the case. At 11:13, the professor dropped dead in his car after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. Yeah, so he was there. Okay, so he was dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At the time, Miss Ryukenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only other passengers present in the car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you. Okay, so he was drinking, presumably, poison. I don't have anything else to interact with. Alright, exotic rubber, what an odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table, and the name printed on it, Martin Perry. Oh. So Andretti would want him dead. Well, wait. Resume on the table, name printed on it, Martin Perry. In my mind, immediately everyone did it. You know? But an odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. Why would this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table, the name printed on it, Martin Perry. So yeah, he has a resume. And he's a factory worker, making tires, so like a car manufacturer factory. Nobody would be able to hire him unless the professor who awarded those ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man would take a plum job in car manufacture, start earning the big bucks. And then the wife, she was, yeah, her husband. And Martin is her son. Interesting. Okay. So in my mind, she secretly poisoned... I mean, yeah, it clearly says that she... The chemical stain in her cuticles and the fingerprints on
the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. But the nose reveals even more. So her son is the kid that has bad grades, and she wanted to kill her husband. Well, I'm assuming what it is the son did it because he wanted the job. He wanted the job, and he needs good grades in order to do it. And frustrated at the fact that he couldn't get the job, he kills his dad and goes to the lavatory, sneaks whatever poison in there, and then, yeah, he sneaks the poison, goes to the bathroom, and the wife, thinking that her son did it, and knowing that she was covering for her kid. That's what I think. Sure. Solve the murder. Sure.
I've solved the murder. It was never in doubt, Detective. Now tell us all what happened here.
The victim was poisoned by Martin Perry. Hold on now, that's Claptrap. Everybody, that's Claptrap. Please, all will become clear. The victim was poisoned by Martin Perry with exotic poison from the almadar rubber tree. To avoid his car dent's grade so he can make tires for Mr. Andretti.
Ludicrous!
I'll give that a B for balderdash.
Careful now, don't be a fool. You were gifted with great power. Now use them. I must take my leave. Poisoned by Rume? With exotic poison from an almadar rubber tree. To avoid Martin Perry's car dent's grade. I got it. Okay, so the wife poisoned him because she wanted her son to succeed. I see.
The victim was poisoned by 𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒊𝒏𝒈 with exotic poison from the almadar rubber tree to avoid Martin Perry's car dent's grade so he can make tires for Mr. Andretti. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs a tire factory. But Master Perry's professor has effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, and void that odious grade. Here the plot becomes most wretched. Master Perry's mother, 𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒊𝒏𝒈, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Master Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison, administered by Mrs. 𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕, et voila. No more professor, no more car dunce, but there is one thing all three conspirators did not count on. Me. I'm not ashamed. Any parent, sir, would do the same. As with any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires. If you call someone a car dunce, you're branding them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next.
How awful! All the three of them in it together. Tell you what, Detective, at the next stop they can all get out and take the bus.
A sick business.
Quite so, but a wonderful feeling, I think, to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation, and to use them. Here's another, a gift, that is. Call it a reward.
A gift from the train corner in a dream or in something. Take the ring.
Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards accrue to the powerful. Now, look how the world itself reveals itself at your touch.
I must take my leave. So I can give a new way of how that was told? Oh, interesting. Wait, it remains unsolved. The keys... Wait, this is still going on? Wait, now that I have the ring... Why? Huh. Why am I able to leave? Why is it not unsolved? What if I put it on? Yes, I put the whole plot in motion. Of course I did. Getting called a car dunce ruined my shot and I had a career in wheels, but a man's entitled to making a living, wouldn't you agree? It's the only way. Admit, detective, I poisoned my husband. Oh, but spare me the reproach. Wouldn't you do just as I did if some scoundrel of the ivory tower branded your son as a car dunce? No. Then I dare say you are not a parent, sir. I confess, detective, I supplied the poison that killed the professor, but wasn't it worth it? Look at the resume of Martin Perry. Look at these interesting ideas he has about tires. Bouncier, globular, backwards. Is the life of one man worth more than bringing new and innovative wheels to the world? Yes, I did it. I did so I could hire, excuse me, Mr. Perry, and I would do it again tomorrow. And don't lie, detective, you would too. You already have your answers, detective. At 11:13 a.m., 𒔉𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒊𝒂𝒂𝒕 poisoned her husband with an odorless substance derived from the rubber trees of Almodovar, supplied to her by Mr. Andretti. As you've deduced, the professor had effectively blacklisted the sorry young Martin Perry with a car dunce grade. Mrs. 𝒔𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒊𝒏𝒈 sought to avenge her son, and Mr. Andretti to hire him at his factory. Ergo, they all conspired to murder the professor and void the debilitating brand of car dunce. Huh. No, wait, what are you getting at? By you. Huh. You've already solved the case. You were given great power and you used it. Don't you remember? Don't you remember the ring? You're being foolish now. I must take my leave. What the hell? Wait, I can... Why do I have this ring? Interesting. And I can't do anything more with the ring? What? I guess I could talk to someone about it? Oh! A quick glance at Charles's shoes reveals that the handyman suffers from Webster toes, in which the toes are identical to those of the dictionary editor Noah Webster. Elementary. Jessica looks pretty busy, but then she always does. A serious reader of court records knows about the boy who tried to win Jessica's heart by buying her a zoo. They were 13 at the time, ever since he has been in juvenile debtor's prison. Detective mode. Every night, Alphonse goes to the library to research a non-existent weapon called a skull gun. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, it's funny. Oh, wait. Nothing out, Charles. What if I go detective? Can I detective mode the cat? No. Keep my current build. Cute cat, though. Alright, well that's fucking weird. I don't know what I'm supposed to do then. Oh. Did I get anything new for the, The boy from the grill has a distinctive cadence. Once he shares the anonymous editor-in-chief of SIT's underground humor magazine, Horse SIT. As for the boy in the jacket, why, he has the same eyes as SIT's professor of practical nepotism. Is the poor child nothing more than a walking experiment? The insight comes slowly. Perhaps the ring is less effective the further away it is from where the curse resides. My powers of observation are a gift. Fancy Dan is a nickname. His real name is Faniel Daniel. The sight comes slowly. Perhaps the ring is less effective the further away it is from where the curse resides. Interesting. Oracles and those who set store by them are a superstitious, cowardly lot. Were not the priestess of Delphi fed wisdom by interested priests and politicians, the advent of the logical, rational detective followed the dark age of spurious oracles, as did the triumph of man over ape. And you tell Barnaby this. Blech. The insight comes slowly. Perhaps the ring is less effective the further away it is. Can I do detective mode here? Yeah. Interesting. So why do I have this? You observe closely to see what you can deduce. You've noticed Gabby make furtive scribblings when she thinks nobody is watching. From a glance, it appears she's working on a version of Pride and Prejudice, but with zombies. Okay. Barker's code marks him out as a direct descendant of both the first dog to win election to Congress and the first dog to kill a sitting Congress dog. Okay. These people are obviously on a 4th date, and you shouldn't bother them. Alright, Doc, if you're still here, I could use a bit of help. I don't know if I'm supposed to figure out something by this. Why am I given access to detective mode? Can I detective all the way here? Yeah. Tax lost his mailman's ashes in a car wash. Okay. You recognize the name Jardware from your regular perusal of federal records. The Jardware family, upon immigrating to this country, had their name changed from Joftware, which was considered too hard to pronounce. The insight comes slowly. Is there anything new? Oh. Died. Largest mouth Luke. Bassfish. Large. Huh. Some eulogy. Aha! There's something about that wrecked riverboat in the swamp. Today, a new charter riverboat, the Longfellow, was announced. Those possessed of sufficient endowment to charter the vessel are guaranteed the time of their lives. According to the boat's owner, Mr. Henry Longfellow, who is the younger and longer brother of poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, at the riverboat's champagne christening on the Crystal Dream River, one reporter was heard to joke, "Is there a longest fellow?" To which Mr. Longfellow replied somberly, "No, that is a myth." The month's papers tell of the McElhatton murder trial, which ended in a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphosed into a tree. The third such incident that year. Mr. McElhatton praised the outcome as a victory for the rule of law in forestation. Oh my god. Okay. The day's papers tell of the disappearance of the charter riverboat Longfellow. All passengers and crew are presumed deceased. The riverboat's owner, Henry Longfellow, is quoted as saying, "There are many things that are long, such as boats and some distances, but the longest of all is grief." The article is not much help, but further down the page, there's a coupon for free meat. Oh, nice. Who would print this? There's an article about the miners' strike at Haim Quarry. Apparently, the workers were striking for better pay, living conditions, and safety. The strike was broken up by the Pinkertons, and one worker was killed and 2 others wounded in the resulting fight. The article ends with a note from the editor. "We would like to make it clear that the workers were neither miners nor, strictly speaking, miners." Ed. Jeez. Interesting. I guess I can look up, like, what it is, just for, like, a little hint. Cursed key shadows over loathing. Hide. But you're not done here. Oh! Okay, so I was actually on the right path. I was actually on the right case. Okay, wait. I actually was on the right case. I looked a little ahead into the guide, and, okay, fuck yeah. Okay, I was actually kind of close. Murray's Antiques. Key's Curse. I also should look into the Fisherman's Curse. I've solved the murder. Well, the victim, clearly, clobbered by a giant dog with an elephant. Out of sick curiosity.
You're a fool! A fool! I gave you great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power? Do you really want to live in the dark?
Yes.
You're a fool, and I wouldn't sully that ring on the finger of a fool. Give it back now. You don't deserve it. I uncurse you.
So, did that curse effectively try to bribe you into not destroying it? That's a little disconcerting. You look at the key that once harbored its shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. Upgrade. 50% item drops. You check your finger and pockets. No mysterious all-ring. You are reminded of the great figures of history who wielded incredible power and chose to give it up. You can't think of anyone specifically, but the concept is interesting to consider.
Who's someone famous who gave up great power?
He's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs to at a buffet. I don't remember where I read this, but there's rumor that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank, but chose not to use it. No need, she said. And you know what else had a tank?
Walt Whitman. Interesting. Just sell it. I guess, yeah, technically it's free meat. Alright, well, I need to put on a new ring then. And by that, I need 𝒕𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒕𝒊𝒂𝒂𝒕 poison. Where's my poison ring? There it is. Neato. I guess I can, you know, fuck it. Since we're here, I want to look up the fisherman's curse. Or the fishing rod curse. Shadows over Loathing. Shout out to the, actually, shout out real quick to the Shadows over Loathing wiki. Go check it out. Really good source of stuff. Let's see. You're kidding. Okay, this is a stupid one. Okay, so I technically did this, but I was barely off. So let's go to the fishing rod's curse, and we need to select fish differently. So let's say I did the Viking, so we'll do this one. I'll grab you. Go back to the fishing rod curse. I will grab you. And then I will grab the other fish that I did not acquire, one with the top hat. So we'll grab you. And this is so stupid. This is so stupid, but I love it. I love it because it's stupid. And now that I've acquired the 3 different fish, now I go to a side of the screen and there's a bicycle. This is the cycle. Break the cycle. Cinema. Honestly, cinema. Honestly, that's cinema. Can't even fish with it now. When the curse got its teeth in that bicycle, it screamed, but only for a moment, and then silence. Limp silence. The insatiable eldritch hunger for fish that once animated the curse is gone. The fishing rod remains behind, just a stick and a hook, too weak to catch anything that lives. Damn. Probably just throw this thing in the trash. Oh. It's better for the environment this way. If you think this is bad, wait until you find out about gasoline. Whatever, I'm a vegetarian anyway. It's a lie, but you know. Okay, so all the curses. I've found all the curses. That's so stupid, though, but I love it. I think that's everything. Time to pick a 4th store.
Right.
The first application is Bertram's Bakery, La Table Enchantée, and the last applicant is 10 Things I Had About You. A hat store, I presume. Terrible name. Let's go with the hat store, despite the name. Okay, I'll get 'em moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. You install the longer fellow's wheel at what you decide is the bow of your room. You find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. You place the glowy orb thing on your knick-knack shelf. Look at our stuff. Turn it. Dude, look at our house. Oh, Gator Man Cola. Yummers. Free money. Consider the orb. Rub the crystal. And then I shall consider the orb.
orb touched. +1 Moxie! Nice! A permanent +1 Moxie to every day. Hell yeah. Meaning? How high is our Moxie now? What? What? What do you mean? 16 Moxie? Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, let's end day 1 and then we'll end this episode. Very good. Dude, progress. That's all I wanted. I wanted progress, so I'm really happy. A disconcerting dream. Today's October 20th, 1902. My diary. This diary is property of Margaret age 9. All others gotta keep out under penalty of law. Dear Diary. Yesterday, our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but is really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we wanted to be when we grew up. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribbsley said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribbsley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Your desk covered in Ocean City paperwork. Point Dexter, your insufferable bean counter. See what he wants this time. What is it, Terrence?
Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects.
That sounds a bit obvious.
Rest assured, I am only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like.
Alright, good. You'd better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore.
Certainly not, Madam Comptroller.
Sign the documents. It's time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. Alright. Attention peons!
Oh, jeez, don't call them peons, ma'am, and please try for a less totalitarian tone, generally. Oh, right. So, something like...
What's cooking, my pals? Wow, no. Much too casual. Nobody would buy it. I hated saying it anyway. How about...
Howdy, folks.
Too folksy, man. This is in Arkansas.
My fellow citizens, good evening. I'm Margaret...
Well, that's weird. The levels went all funny when you said your last name.
Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me, or else.
No. Sorry, ma'am. No.
Ugh.
Start out by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics.
Alright. My role as Ocean City's comptroller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances, and I am proud to say that I have been completely successful. Through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, therefore reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for the things that actually matter. Things like mom, baseball, and apple pie.
That's pretty good, but it isn't a cliche yet. It will be soon.
Oh, okay. Family, prosperity, and freedom.
Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay. Let's just call to action to top it all off, and we're done.
Vote for me and I'll pay you 100 meat.
Super illegal, man.
Nuts. Well, vote for me or I'll destroy you.
Ma'am, come on. Sorry.
A vote for me is a vote for you.
Oh, that's great. Just perfect.
Good. Is that all?
Yeah, we'll add all the legal, this message, blah, 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 campaign for Shadow President stuff in post.
Great. I'm out of here. Ugh. Time travel makes my guts itch.
This guy is a yokel, even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels.
Mayor Burby, I presume?
Yes, who are you?
I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, much bigger, and much more powerful. Here are some revised plans.
A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger?
How about a handshake agreement?
What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake?
Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat.
Oh! Well now, yes. Yes, I think this new plan is quite viable.
Good.
There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? It turns out that a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing, anyway. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Your desk, covered in policy documents both benevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time and making the Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Make it clear to her what is required. Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet?
Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive here. All that math and science. It isn't holly or jolly.
Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I don't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving KiRBiZoid's federal holiday status to the freaking groundhog.
You wouldn't.
Go! Get out of my office! 6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid that you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi? Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as the shadow president, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important and is a great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. This miserable beast.
President strong, make reach.
Yes, I know, and yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry.
Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry. Good fighters.
That's right, you're my ace in the hole. This stinking mud hole. If I need to use force, so you better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep people worshipping at the Gator shrine too, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Get me?
Gulp. I get.
Good. Duty calls again. This useless oaf.
More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots?
Sorry, ma'am, but the unwashed mess has gotta be kept in line while we amass power.
Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze.
Ma'am, I ain't sure that...
Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for anyway? This is all beneath me.
Excuse me. Hellstrom, what does he want?
All right, Hellstrom, let's hear your report.
Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why'd you want to so gold-darn much of it, but the converters are spraying it out slicker and grease-maced out of a Gatling gun, with plenty of slag left to press into those weird monsters you like.
Finally, some good news. So, you'll meet the project deadline?
Yep. Though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. Need you to sign this permit so we can expand into lots 210 to 240.
Sure, whatever. Wait, 210 to 240?
That a problem?
My family's farm is 223.
Ah. Well, ma'am, if you're wanting your weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first.
All right. Fine. I'm sorry, Grandpa.
Enough of this. Nothing going on? Alright, it's time to put all my quirks on. Rob the crystal. Consider the orb. Sit on the throne. Get a fridge. Ding ding. Fight you. I think that's it. Yeah, pretty sure. Gucci-goo. Oh, I can cook. Neato. Tea-biscuit might not be too bad.
We got a sickle from a signal... Wait. We got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing? It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. Gray County placemat map. Jasper's feed intact.
This is a diner placemat.
It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it.
Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map. I can't talk. This is a diner placemat.
It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it.
Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while also giving me a thing that isn't a map.
What's up, Charles? Anything I can help you with?
Nothing now, Charles.
Well, let's check out the new store and then we... Actually, you know what? I think this is a good place to stop. Next time on Shadows Over Loathing, we'll find out what's going on at the farm and maybe find out more about this so-called Shadow President and give her a piece of our mind. But that's only until next time. Wow. What a good time that was. What a good time that was.
But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Yeah, that was... Dude, that was so fun. So fun. And no frame drops. Hallelujah. So I guess something potentially worked. I don't know. I'm not going to say whatever I did worked. I refuse to admit that something I did actually led to it working okay. So that's going to be it for me. I'm going to... Again, I should be back live Sunday with more Shadows Over Loathing at 1 p.m. CST. But full disclosure, depending on how the weather acts up, I might not be streaming Monday. So, you know, just look forward to not watching me Monday. And if you're in the area for severe weather, bunker down. I'm so excited for the next stream. Gray County is absolutely my favorite chapter of the game. Damn. Well, I can't wait to hear the music. The music's been absolutely amazing so far. Yeah, it's going to be fun. But that's not going to happen until later. So, with that being said, I will see you guys Sunday with more Shadows Over Loathing. But regardless, chat, the next time I see ya, I will see ya. Bye-bye.